There we go. Looks like everything's working as intended. Maybe. Only downside. I almost never know what it's like being on the other side. That's fine. Alrighty. Let's see, there we go. Okay, last time we started case 5, and we got well into it. Phoenix had to take. Phoenix is in the hospital right now. Phoenix Wright's in the hospital because he was trying to run across the bridge to try and get to Maya, and we still don't know where Pearls is. Future Savior and Crooked claim first and second respectively. My goodness, hi guys. Quick on the draw indeed. How's everyone doing today? Just recapping in my head. And we were going through the case. We were cross-examining Bikini before we got to Persis Stream Last the Trial. Reasonable. All right. Let me see what we were dealing with last time, because I need to reread what we were dealing with. Oh, that's right, because we were cross-examining what she saw. Because it was, what did she see when she got there? And I did double check stream. I don't think I pressed this and pushed on it, so I'm gonna press and push really quick. Saying they saw the victim's blood. Onto Iris 2. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room. So, and last time, and also we got Von Karma back, because she's the one who's running the prosecution on this one. Which is rather impressive, given that she flew in from Germany just to come and... because she thought she was going to come and whoop Phoenix again, try and whoop Phoenix, but she had to deal with Edgeworth, which is pretty fun, also because it ties back to their history, which is great. And her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes are blood-flecked as well. That seems quite conclusive to me. Press this point further. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw the little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say that you saw the victim bleeding. Well, say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her plain as day. Pulling the sword out. It wasn't exactly pulling it, more like it came out. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. Saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt. Wait, plunged into the hilt? Okay, yeah, I think this is the detail I was missing. That was why I couldn't find the contradiction, because I wasn't sure where to press. I think all three of these games have made me very reticent to push on certain points, because there have been times where it's very hard for me to gauge when it's time to push and when it's time to let off the gas. But to the hilt, even I can tell that one's not true. Like that one, wouldn't the blood be all the way up the sword then? Not even to mention the fact that this thing is the size of a human. Seems a bit odd. To put it plainly, if I were to put it in a succinct method. Oh, yeah, so yeah, this is what I was missing last time, that my brain was that would be a very messy withdrawal. Not only is it like, okay, so you have a sword, that'd be like pulling out a Flamberge sword. You know, the ones with like the wavy blade? Because when you're pulling it out, it's causing additional lacerations. And a sword like that, like just looking at the Shichishido, if you were pulling this out of a person, it would probably cause like a massive, like it would look like somebody hit a windshield, like the windshield of a spaceship kind of thing. Like you are just a fly on a wall like that. You would be like empty. There is no way. At least I'd like to think so, but there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain you. Blah! Explain yourself. I love that. You know what? I gave Von Karma crap for whipping the judge in Ace Attorney 2 in Justice for All. In this game, I'm kind of okay with her constantly deleting this man. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear. What meaning was dribble? I, too, may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, so should I so choose. That's for different reasons, Von Karma, many of which are not okay to talk about on the internet, but regardless. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. I object again. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. See, just like I was saying, like weapons like this would be insanely hard to plug a hole with. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the Shichishido. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. God, Edgeworth consistently just going, oh yeah, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. God, I miss the smug bastard. Oh man, I missed him. You've still got more. Edgeworth's smirk is gold. It's like if Phoenix Wright's his Phoenix Wright smile is, you know, he's assured and he's confident, sure, but there's like a whole other level when it comes to Edgeworth's smirk. This one is simple. If this sword was really thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. Oh, it's gold. Blah! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. I love that she just keeps whipping him to shut him up. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. What does this all mean? If you have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shichishido. A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Oh, I missed her calling people fools. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mystic Amy was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shichishido was the murder weapon. Can I just say also, the fact that Edgeworth is coming at this in such a logical way is so freaking cool to see. Because it's not that Phoenix Wright lacks logic, it's that Edgeworth's, like, the majority of his argument is based in, alright, cause, effect, and the logical chain of action. He doesn't do the conjecture thing that Phoenix Wright does. Order! So maybe the Shichishido was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes. Namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's... aha. I see. Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. Answer the question. No evidence of that kind was found. Oh, oof. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. This judge's hairline still confuses me. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me. Could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible. Hi, hey, Julian, how's it going today? We got past that contradiction that stumped me last time. I figured out the problem. That just maybe, what actually happened was, it was just over there. How's it going? Nice, nice. Yeah, we're doing good. How are you doing? What exactly are you going on about here? A boot? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. Think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. Did she just triple combo Edgeworth? What else? What else could this old woman have seen? Location of the weapon. I see. Saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. Takes about 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She could drive a snowmobile after all. The number of M's on his hymns are really funny. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. It's funny because when I do my own writing, I cap out at 2 M's. It's like 2 M's for thinking hymns. You don't want to do more than that in my, like, it's a style choice to do more, but it's like, for me, when you're doing prose, like you're writing a book or you're writing like a, you know, piece of fiction, 2 M's, ellipses, that's it. It's kind of like, it's a style choice, but it also saves screen space. You know, it saves page space. You know, it's nice style-wise in games, though. I don't know, in games and other stuff, to do more is just a level of silliness. Yes, which is precisely what this is doing, which is good. It's just funny because I think about it. It's like the number of M's is just comedic. Just a kind of like it's like you're revving a tiny car engine. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know. How long do you hold an M when you're doing a How long do you hold an M? Because it's like, do you have a meter in your head, or like it's tapping out a beat or something, or do you have a do you just like, you see the number of M's and you just kind of go like, well, how do I verbalize each M individually? It's like quite. There are indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph. Snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. Well, let's cross-examine. Tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Should you really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? I don't think so either, because... Cross-examination, please. Wait, let me think about this. Saw the murder at around 11. After asking that be reported, I went to the main gate. Saw tracks. Let me look at the court record. No, none of this is going to be important, but... Temple map, weather data. Oh, that's right, the weather data. Lightning, 10 to approximately 11, 10:50 it was snowing. Okay. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. I have to look through everything, because now I'm curious. I'm looking at this and I'm just like, wait, is there something weird about this? There is something weird about this, though, because... Alright, courtyard. There's... I think there's... Let's see, 1, 2... There's footprints there, but... Saw tracks. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, less than 5. I'm gonna press here just to see. As I recall, there's a snowmobile outside the main gate. That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now you're certain the snowmobile's there on the main gate when you arrived. Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time. Not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? Stop here. It looks very likely that the snowmobile is related to this case. Can't help but think Iris used it, but for what? Better hold off on this for now. Oh, that witness? How long does it take to reach snowmobile? 15 minutes. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Let me look at the picture again, because now I feel like I gotta investigate this picture. Oh, duh. My foolishness almost got me. All right, so I spotted the problem. Does anyone else see the problem? Because I have spotted it now. Because looking at the picture, I have realized the problem. Which is confusing me now. The more I look at this, the more it confuses me how this is possible. Because I'm trying to figure out how this is possible. Wait a minute. Because now I'm looking at it. It's like, huh. Okay. I know the case, so I can't answer. All right. That's fair, Crooked. The thing I noticed, just to like keep us moving a little bit, but also just because I want to bring it up. There's only one set of tracks. Normally when you drive a vehicle of this type, there'd be two sets of tracks, and according to the weather data, it would have stopped snowing by now, so there should have been 2 sets of tracks. Unless somebody drove it earlier, which doesn't make sense. Yeah, I'm gonna hit this. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only 1 set of tracks? But yeah, imagine if you just backed along the exact same track. Iris would have been the most skilled driver ever. Well, and also the problem would be that you'd have to slow down your driving so you match your tracks exactly, which would have been really hard to do, especially at nighttime. If like, because wait, let me look at the picture again. Let me look at that snowmobile. It has a single light on it. I don't know how easy it'd be to drive something like that, to drive it in that fashion. But also, more than that, there's only 1 set of footprints leaving the place. That seems really sus. What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Also, not to mention that I guess for a fun fact for snowmobile stuff, you can't, backing up a snowmobile is far slower than going forward. Like, that makes sense, obviously, but snowmobiles, like, reversing is like, it's very slow. I have seen them move, they only want to move forward. That is the locomotion of the vehicle. Like, they can go backwards, but it's not good for them. Especially because some of them have those ski things that on the front, which don't like going backwards because they're flat on the back. Some of them are. Ah, you're right. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. Actually, that's not true either. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea that there's a contradiction. This one I can spot, actually. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all of the talking for me. God, he's so sassy. I love him. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. If I'm not mistaken, it's the weather data, because it stopped snowing at 10:50, which means that since it wasn't snowing at 10:50 and she saw the murder at 11, according to her testimony, there is no way that could have happened, because it would have been like Bikini goes unconscious at 11. It would have been like 5 minutes to go back and forth. In that time, there would have been 2 tracks. So it is the weather data. I find my brain is finally braining. Behold the weather data. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? Or, on that note, please take a look at this data. Please read the data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report. Snow started to fall at 7, but it stopped at around 10:50. God, it's so good. Von Karma's just mentally checking in of how many times can I hit this man when I'm done? Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11, the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Yeah. Like, that Bikini's not even that fussed about it, just... Very well, then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Ah! It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. I like how he tries to make a snow pun, gets whipped for it, and then she makes a snow pun. I see how it is. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this, then. When is a weather report ever correct? Okay, you know what? That's unfair, Francisca. Come on. That's just playing dirty. Like, I know that here's the thing. Meteorologists get a bad rap because, yes, the weather channel is always wrong. But if they have concrete data... no. You've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Ah! Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? Had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. Well, I guess I should save then, because that feels very conclusive. I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Ha! You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well, then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? When the victim was killed. Oh, wouldn't that be the... Wait. Could I use the picture of... No, not that one. Not this picture. This one. Actually, yeah, I could use the picture of the crime, because wouldn't her body be covered by snow if it was still snowing? Taking another look, though, just to be safe. But I think this is it. Oh, ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being... whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed. Well, that would be conclusive. That's right, but proving that is... incredibly easy. The smugness. God, this entire section of the case is just gonna be me being so happy to have Edgeworth around. She looks so upset. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. With just one exception. And that is... the victim herself, Miss Elise Donham. Boom. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. Yeah. Got him. In other words... God, he's so good. If the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks. Oh, got him. God, absolute king. Just what are you, Black? Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? I forget that it's on a slight delay between this and the thing on the screen. I apologize. I had to slow down a little bit. To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Okay. Getting somewhere with this. So we don't know what the murder weapon was, and we have little idea as to... and it could be anyone now. Can I say something? Sure, Bikini. What do you want to say now? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There's only one key for the snowmobile. Okay, but how... Furthermore, on the night of the defendant, we know... On the night in question, we know the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris says she never went there. Should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right, sort of. But what's odd is when I left Iris to return to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate, the snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that is impossible. Wait, yeah, wait, how does this happen? What does this all mean? Judge, I'm with you on this one for once, because I have no idea what's happening. Ugh. So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, then there should be two sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. Well, that's nice, Bikini. Well, I thought this little mystery exists in the middle of this murder. I've told you everything that I know. But then, that still leads to the same problem. It's kind of like, all right, we've dived in as far as we can. Now we need to pull out. Because now we have a lot of things to dredge up from the bottom of this case. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. Unfortunately, we know that that's the case because it's cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Oh, well, yeah, she spelled it out for us. Yeah, there's only one person who could have been there. An idiot. Unless they had something really important to do. Or the thrill of the hunt. It's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering on that subarctic night. Your Honor. Actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder. I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are two things about him that do come to mind. Which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. I know an idiot. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? Bring him in. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc de la Duke's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. What? Jean-Luc de la Duke's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting? What the heck is that? But also, yeah, he's an idiot. So yes, we do have an idiot. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim Elise Donham. Her student. Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. Good work, Edgeworth. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man. What exactly was it that he saw? I don't freaking know, dude. This guy's an idiot. I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. Just gonna delete this man's life. The court will take now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Ms. Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. I'm pretty sure Larry's gonna come in with just a giant black line across his back from the whips he's gonna get. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Bonk. Amazing. To be continued. Right now. In this moment. In the instant, we shall continue. Well, this is certainly going well. I'm actually kind of surprised that we're actually I am making progress. Von Karma has the unfortunate displeasure of meeting a guy who is actually the most foolish fool. she has to stay her hands from actually killing Larry, because I'm pretty sure Larry it would just be a complete and total idiot talking the whole time. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Not really sure what to say. Me neither, man. This is crazy. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. All right, I'll help you any way I can. I feel like also Von Karma has the unfortunate displeasure of not being allowed to beat the man senseless before going back into court. First, about that night, you really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked to you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. The second thing, then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the times Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. last night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, brother, here we go. Oh, God, we have to break this, don't we? Iris, I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Her? The safety of the Acolyte. Ah, I see. So for Maya. She must be talking about Maya. Feel bad for Maya, because her luck sucks. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Donham? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. So I thought, no psycho locks. Very well. It's my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. When we rip apart Larry for being an idiot. Alright. Is Larry conscious? Maybe not. We don't know yet. Court will now reconvene. Here we go. Hope everyone's ready to... for me to be extremely toasted about dealing with this boy. Ms. Von Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior. He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only presume his intention was to capture you. Anyway, time to drag this pathetic excuses for an artist before the court. Laurie's Donum, I hope you're ready. Get in here. Oh my god. And he pissed. It would seem that the whip is going to see plenty more use today. He drew Von Karma looking like a caricature of Von Karma before this happened. Oh, he's gonna die. She's gonna beat his ass. Ah! Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just artistically rendering. You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. Only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color Viridian. Larry. This isn't an art store, now is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? No, you didn't. I doubt that. Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields. I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of us. Oh, okay, no, I'm writing that one down. I'm taking that one. That's amazing. Are you kidding me? Kind of sad that I was able... whoops. That I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I am writing that one down. I want to steal that. That's so good. It's so good. Oh man, again, when the Edgeworth is objectively the funniest pair with Larry, even as Larry is hard to deal with in any capacity. It's like Larry's an idiot, and he's 100% an idiot. But watching Edgeworth just rip him apart is so funny. Just like, it's like throwing Larry in a meat grinder. Just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize that mistake. Bright red. Or, to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. That's also wrong. Ow! Ow, ow! Why'd you have to stop your pathetic blabbing and testify like a man? The fact that she hit him like 4 times and then turned and whipped the judge is hilarious. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now. This is too much for me. What I saw. You know, in the second game, Francisca's whipping felt awful because she's just hitting people out of, like, she's just hitting people, and it was just like, she was just going at it every single second she could. Like, she was hitting everybody. But the fact that this time it's like, she whipped Larry a bunch of times and then turned and hit the judge just because she was pissed. I love it. Was at the lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I, Edgy? No, you're not. No, you're not. Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small worthless man, aren't I? Yes, but that's not what we're here for the case, you fool. We're not here to discuss your worth, because if it was up to me, the dirt, like, I could pick up a spoonful of dirt and it would have more value than you. Do you have any understanding, you butt? And why wasn't I asked for my name or occupation or anything else? To put it plainly, I don't think anyone really really cared. My good man, I don't think anyone cared. Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. You, a sad, strange little man, and I give no pity. You are a sad, strange little man, and I give you my pity. Just give him the sign. Oh, lordy. But I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touch me will make you eternally unhappy. I know. Well then, let us proceed with this cross-examination with no touching. Thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. I see how it is. So at the lodge out at the mountains looking up at the stars that night. Walked up to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. But... You didn't see anyone at the bridge, even though I just realized, wait, but we talked to him as Phoenix Wright. Like, quite literally moment, like, he was at the bridge. Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. God, Edgeworth, just tell him how you really feel. I'm sorry. But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy. Are you trying to console me? Sorry, it doesn't sound that way to me. However... Oh, yeah, there it is. I cannot forgive you from simply turning away from the incidents you create. Just totally pinning this on me. Well, no, we just want to verbally beat you senseless. That's what we want. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder took place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Huh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause the... Nefarious Butts. That sounds like a funny song. Nefarious Butts is kind of funny. But also, can I just say, the judge outright also coming down and saying, as long as you remain pretty pathetic. Not pathetic. Not really pathetic. Pretty pathetic. He's not even, like, full-blown pathetic. He's just somewhere in the middle. That reality will not change. But what do you want me to do, then? Well, stop being so pathetic. Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. No, you haven't. You're gonna lie again. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? What did you see, buddy? Come on. Just tell the truth this time. You try to lie again, I'm going to slap you. I'm going to take Von Karma's whip and hit you in the head. Went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. This picture looks so cursed. I can't really... It's like Larry's gonna need more than just a good line of advice to know what to do with it. I think Larry needs somebody constantly hitting him in the head every time he does something wrong. Can I also say, this picture is so cursed, and I'm not sure what it is about it that makes me unnerved. It's like if you flipped his nose and his eyes around and made it so his mouth is above his eyes. I don't know why, but it just, like, my brain keeps seeing it like that. Like, it's not him upside down. It's quite literally him. It's like his face is just wrong. But I know it's not, because I turned my head and I can see that's right, but it's very weird. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There is still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. Totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. 3 days is not enough to be dating someone, my dude. This is why... This is simply why you get no maidens. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains is what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky. She didn't know that Phoenix Wright fell into Eagle River while crossing a burning bridge. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. Thank you. Thank you for saying please. I really appreciate it. I appreciate positive affirmation and someone saying please. Like, I feel like 80%, if somebody asked me, like, hey, can you please hold this door open, or can you please do a thing? It's like, I just get straight up and do it. It's like, oh, you said please? All right, I'm up right away. If someone said, hey, hold the door, it's like, can you add a please to it? I will, but, you know, good manners go a long way, especially when it comes to making friends. I went to the shack at around 9. It must have been 10:30. I'm checking the weather data straight away to make sure that he's correct. Lightning 10 to 11. Okay, good. Lightning struck at 10:45. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. Larry's gonna need a lot of help. Look at the window, Dusky Bridge is on fire. There's still some thunder, but I went out to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. Guess I gotta press some stuff. What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. Huh. Excited? Dare I even ask? I set the meeting time at 10, right? But I couldn't wait. I thought she might come early, too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up. Don't go picking my fond memories apart. Larry, you're an idiot. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. Didn't even have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. I see. Lying under my bedding when a light flash. The light was, of course, lightning like kerpow. I see. Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom. Ah! Or a little like that. Ah! That's more like a punch from Miranda. Why do you... Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... I looked out the window, Dusky Bridge was on fire. Wait, really? Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart. But I don't even know if you know what that is. That might just be your, like, GERD. That just might be your GERD. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge. I feel like every time I deal with Larry Butts, my brain starts to fry a tiny bit. It is interesting, though, looking at characters like him where... it's the tentative line all comic relief characters ride at all times. And this is every comic relief character. Any comic relief character can fall into the trap Larry does. Where, okay, yeah, we have this joke and we need to keep it running because if this character goes through development, he's no longer comic relief, he's just a character. And I think some writers are scared to make their characters change their lane. Like, oh, the comic relief has matured a little bit and is now funny, but not... And also, it's hard to write someone who's funny, but actually grows. Because comedy, at least traditional comedies, come from idiots. Or at least modern traditional comedies. Like every Adam Sandler movie, you have an idiot, but as your main character, but it works out because they're so stupid that... The whole thing is it's supposed to be that they're so stupid they loop back around to being funny, but if they're just stupid and they don't quite reach to always being funny, it can land flat a couple times. Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. Not sure I care about the forget it attitude you had at first, Witness. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. Wouldn't you have known about the payphone? You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack you were from the bridge? Hold on. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. Guess about a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Wait, yeah, the public payphone's right there. Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There is a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Actually, I have a question about that public phone. There's no wire going up from it, so is it an inlaid cable, like a ground cable? Because I'm kind of curious how this phone works. Because I don't remember seeing a phone line, at least not that far. So was it underground? Do they do underground cables in this world? It's kind of nice. Actually, the world building on that front is actually kind of nice. Because thinking about it, ground cable most likely. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know why, but that's really nice. Like, ground cables can have issues if earthquakes happen or if, like, you know, something messes the ground up, sure. But ground cables are also better for, like, just in general. So kind of nice. I don't know, just that's nice. Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then let's hear why you didn't. Yeah, okay. A reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. I feel like I gotta look at this again. So he says it's around... I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later? That seems inaccurate, but I'm not sure why. Still some thunder? I need to look at the weather data again. It's down like... Lightning struck at 10:45. Wait, 5-minute walk. That would put him at 10:50, correct? If he got to the bridge at 10:50... I'm doing the arithmetic, hang on. If he got to the bridge at 10:50, there'd be 10 minutes where he was just there. Yeah, that's wrong. It was the weather data. Wow, that's amazing. Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. Edgeworth, my dude, I understand that he's a dork, but like you don't assassinate the people on the stand. Your very existence is a contradiction. What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien. I would believe that more than if you were a human. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. That's basic algebra, my guy. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike at Dusky Bridge and immediately went to see what happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning that you probably got there at around 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That's incorrect. That is impossible. Well, what do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Maurice Dunham. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means, what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive until he cut off the sentence with White before I could finish. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m. But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you to stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. I can't even begin to verbalize how uncomfortable that makes me feel. It's like, do I know what you're talking about? Yes. Do I hate that you had to say that to my face? That it... Every time I deal with the butts, I swear, my brain... my DNA rewinds another generation of time. Like, I'm pretty sure if I dealt with the butts long enough, I'd have turned into a lizard man on the scene. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Haha, pinch me. Order. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really. The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there's a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you simply there to watch the bridge burn? I mean, that's what he likes doing with his life. And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. Ah, but this is Larry we're talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? What the? Yes. What? I may really say it. Then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for the 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? Just every time I deal with the butts. Honestly, though, deconstructing Larry in every game is kind of funny because you can tell that he's not trained in this. It's like, it is one thing, though, in this game that is fascinating to see is comparing and contrasting good liars and bad liars. Because Larry is absolutely awful at actually lying. And whenever he tries to fabricate one, he's really bad at it. And when he's actually telling the truth, it sounds stupid because he keeps trying to do dumb lies. But when you look at good liars, like I say good liars, but, you know, like skilled liars, you can tell that they did their best to fabricate a story that could make sense. And it's only because of the evidence that we can, you know, find the twists in the story. ODaM, I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching. In front of the bridge, I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. Shock at all that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized that the flames had gone up and then he came running up. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? I'm gonna save really quick. Something about this feels very conclusive. This feels conclusive. This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. Ha ha ha! You'll regret this, Edgy. I don't think I will. It is fascinating because this game series does a great job of highlighting the difference between malicious lying and innocent lying, and because we even see it in the first game when we had the Steel Samurai case with Cody Hackins, because he was lying because he was a little kid. It's like, yeah, he didn't want to admit that his hero, the Steel Samurai, lost a fight. Like, yeah, that sucks when you're 9 or 8 or whatever. Sketching in front of the bridge, I was whipped up in a frenzy of art. The shock and all that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page before I realized that the flames had gone out and he came running up. Gotta look at this again. Guess I'll push stuff. Tell us, Larry. My name is Larry. Get it right. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am. You're not popular with anybody. Just who exactly are you? I'm Larry's ODaM, apprentice extraordinaire. No, you're not. That's what he calls himself in any case. Then you are an artist. Of course, I'm an artist, the real thing. I mean, I'm an artist too, but you don't see me going about wearing a stupid hat like that. It's orange. Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing? That's a very big issue indeed. Sketching in front of the bridge. Okay, I want to press this. What is up with that? Sketching the burning bridge. The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips? Do you, Edgy? Yes, I do. You'll regret this. The sketch of mine is... Enough. Just take this ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking... What do you mean? The sketch. That doesn't indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. No, we're gonna take it. Give me that. Give me the sketch. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch. Please. Well, well. Even I couldn't have imagined it turned out like this. Imagined what? That Laurice ODaM's debut would take place here today like this. Dang! Show it now. Okay, but still yourselves. This is the world of Dolores. What is that on? What is that? Hey, Butts, what is that? Butts, why? What is that? Why is there a person flying over it? What is that? Well, first off, his use of color is kind of good. This is Dusky Bridge, correct? Can I just say, hey, like, if this is actually Larry's work, he's not actually that bad at it. Like, unironically, he's not that bad at this. Like, I've been kind of joking about him for a while now, but how the heck did he do that? How did he do this? Unironically, how did he sketch this? Like, this actually would take some. No, he's not bad at art. I'm actually kind of surprised. Like, I thought it was gonna be crappy, but wow, it's actually not that bad. Huh. Well, good job, Larry. Maybe you should be serious about this art thing and stop doing it to get chicks. Like, seriously, if you go into art for the sake of, like, no, do it for the sake of the art. The maidens come after. If you love whatever you're doing, people will gravitate towards you anyway. Which is good for the series' placement of space where, like, he might have potential to grow and have a career. Yeah, well, because he's like, he can actually go do something with this, because this is pretty good. Like, he's actually pretty good at this stuff. I mean, pretty solid. Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma. Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. the stupid face. I will say, the fact that he keeps making weird cat-like expressions is really funny. It's kind of what his face looked like all the time, but it's very funny. This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry, what? The burning bridge is fine. It looks pretty good. But what is this unfortunate looking figure? Ah, you spotted that? I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris. I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know. Shut up, Butts. What would have happened to her if she'd injured herself flying like that? Larry, please answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Are you high? That's a fun one. Are you high? The girl, she's really high up in this picture. Are you high? Just like what sort of nonsense? Like how would she be flying? She can't do spirit. She doesn't have spirit energy. She can't do none of that. What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. What? She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. I don't think it was Iris. She's about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Like there's a catapult nearby that just fires Iris across the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Francisco is referring to the circus case. Oh, that's right, because of the... You're right. No, you're right. I remember. Yeah, you could... Well, sort of. The trouble is that there's no place to put wires up here. Though you are correct. It would have been... Actually, you're right. It was not the first time that a case has been... This is not the first time that a case has had flying people in it, so I guess that makes sense. I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what do you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. I'll take the sketch. It's fine. I'll take that. Now, hurry up and cross-examine him. I see. I'm a ODaM. I'm an artist. Sketching in front of the bridge. So Iris flying her white hood. Oh. Well, thank you for that, because that's not possible. Thank you for that. Thank you, Larry, for making this quick and easy. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. Oh, man. It's like when the writing, if something hits me like uncomfortably in this game, it's kind of like rolling over it's like gripping a rose too tightly, you know? It's like, it's a beautiful thing, but it hurts a lot. But when the writing is good, oh man, it's like, oh, satisfaction of watching like a puzzle, like the last piece of a puzzle hit the board. Or like seeing an explosion. Good explosions look really nice. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 if that's it's the truth. If that is truly the case, then there's only one thing we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. Oh boy. A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement made by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. Yeah, why am I turning to Sonic now? That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel is my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. No, it's not. Whack! It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight. Phoenix Wright is flying. What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Angie, what's going on with Iris and Nick? The butts, are you seriously saying that, God forbid, Phoenix Wright figured out how to talk to women in a way that was remotely romantic, that you would have a problem with it because it's another lady you can't woo? Are you serious? Why you, Nick? You dog! You are an idiot, Butts. He just passes out. Kill him. I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage. It's like Larry. God, I hope that's a meme someone's made at some point where Larry's like, I call this one bold and brash, and then the judge is like, more like belongs in the trash. Oh my God, you know what? I'll draw it. I'll draw it this weekend. How about that? I'll do that. I'm drawing it. I love that. I need to make this meme. It'll take me a while, but oh my God, I want to do that. It's so freaking funny to me. Just more like belongs in the trash. He just, oh good, he's laughing. What is it now, witness? Feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy. Today is the day I get to completely stupefy you. No, I don't think so. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? Hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Maurice Dotem, no, you're Larry Butts, shall prove it. Alright, well, how are you gonna do that, my boy? Didn't expect to ask this again. We shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in the sketch. And show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, hope you're ready, Edgy. Because I'm going to feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. Proof that Iris flew, huh? Okay. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow. That has blood on it, dude. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. Actually, a crystal sphere? This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. That sphere, where did you find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere? Looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then, but there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. There's something on it. Oh my. It's blood! What? Blood? I guess fun fact about... You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. No, I will not. I like the sound of that. No one's gonna be pushing me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Maurice Dotem only a few minutes ago? Well, you know what's funny? As we read this and he showed that sphere, I immediately clicked what we needed to do. No one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. My good man, I must show you something. That one was quick because I realized, yeah, this picture shows the staff with the sphere on it. Larry, that night, there was someone. Someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was. Idiot. Who was the stupid idiot? Miss Elise Dotem, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? Yeah, look at this picture. I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere. Hey! That's my photograph. Give it back. No. Larry, I would strip you of that sweater if it would mean that you were not... If it didn't mean that you would be, like, shirtless. A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal sphere. It's gone. Well, yeah, but that makes sense. What? 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 He keeps saying what? What? He's got the whats. Just what does this mean? Like, all of you guys keep saying what. It makes me feel like this word is going to lose meaning in a moment here. If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris, after all. She was not wearing a hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Donum. A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. Actually, you can't do that. I saw it with my own two eyes. And this crystal sphere. This is nothing more than a red herring. Actually, it's a purple herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Donum was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to the case. That is all. Ms. Franziska von Karma. The only people who accept this explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case. That crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. Which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. Are you saying that he's the one who killed her? What? You mean I'm the killer? He doesn't even know that. Ah! All joking aside. That was a joke? Wait, Von Karma, did you just joke? Von Karma, did you just make an... did you just... Wait, German humor. Never mind, I remember. Just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? In my head, I was like, wait. Oh no, Larry Butts is taking the stand again. Yes, and he has been whipped, I believe, about like 18 times at this point. I'm pretty sure he has a what did he do this time? He was witness to something crazy. Apparently some lady flew. Which is most impressive, but kind of concerning, to be honest with you. Oh, excuse me. Not to mention the fact that he also lied a bunch of times, acted the fool, and also didn't call the police or anybody when the bridge was on fire. He did a lot of things that were just wrong. Unless there is some way, unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. Well, no, she doesn't. I'm going to prove it wrong. There is no evidence that Elise Donum left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. But yeah, Larry basically apparently saw somebody flying over the bridge. Like an actual flying lady, which might have been Elise Donum. I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to this case, then the witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's what Phoenix Wright, that's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise. Because right now, I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. I see. I order you present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Wait, why did it show the picture? It shows the crime scene photo behind me. What the heck? Let me look. Okay, I gotta look through all of this now. But yeah, Julian, to answer the question, yeah, Larry has basically been a monumental pain in the ass. Let's see. Before the murder. How would I be able to prove this? Dropped there. Oh god. I have to look through this. How would I prove that it was dropped before the murder? Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. and then was in her room until the murder was discovered. Taken that night from main... Wait, wasn't it? Wait. It says, found half covered in snow near Dusky Bridge. Half covered in snow. Maybe this will be it? Maybe it's just present? I don't know. The crystal sphere. It was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing. On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier, there's no snow on the victim's body. Ah! Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? Yeah, now we got the pursuit music. Oh yeah. Got the pursuit music in each game is so good. I still kind of prefer the first version of it, but I like this a lot. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to the Dusky Bridge, the victim bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What? What could that have been? This sphere, there's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. Oh. The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool, and which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. No, it isn't. I see. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. You want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body? That would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. Are you saying... You're forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Lee Dodom's body was found at Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? I'm gonna save again, just to be safe, but... I made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. The actual back and forth between Von Karma and Edgeworth has been very fun, though. I just need to prove that my version of the event is also perfectly plausible. Now, the defense is ready. The court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple. Oh, it would have been the snowmobile. I think. Because there's nothing else here that would have been a method to carry. It would have been the snowmobile, wouldn't it? On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. Ah. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. But it could have also been used to carry a body. Good lord. But Larry Butts on the stand is... This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. Just funny seeing your slammer fist on the... You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Does that put the final nail in your coffin? Heh. You're too late, Franziska Von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim Elise Donham really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? She whips the paper. Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. Oh, well, that's a good point. Referring to him as a creature is funny. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. Oh my god. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. Oh my god, I've never seen such a thorough description of Larry Butts. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. Miles Edgeworth came here to roast. He's the grill master. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgeworth came here not just to roast, but to grill. He is the grill master, and the witness stand is the place in which the meat goes. Edgy, thank you. Shut up, Butts. Don't ruin the moment. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Nah. She's just gritting her teeth and growling. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this is all about. Could have told me from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Francisco Miles Edgeworth. I don't care about what you were here to do. This is my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame. Ah! This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You're an affront to the legal system stands for. I demand satisfaction. Oh my god. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, Wright? Oh. Court is now adjourned. Excellent. Absolutely stunning. Franziska's mad she didn't get to beat Edgeworth, and Edgeworth just got to see Larry Butts get absolutely decimated by a whip. Absolutely stunning. This is all I wanted. It's such a good trial day. It's so good. Thank God. Alrighty. Now, do we get to be our boy once more? I see how it is. Let's go. Moving the body, such a good twist on the initial pretense of the crime. Yeah, because it's like, oh yeah, now it's still up at this hour reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor Mia Fey had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Which part? Dahlia Hawthorne. What I've read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. What does that mean? After falling to Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seems to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. Have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he'll be able to help me with him somehow. The moving of the body is such a fascinating piece, though, because it does also push down that... It pushes away a lot of the possibilities because, okay, this means that the case, how the case happened, is so fundamentally different than what we know it to be. Right. Oh, are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? Hi, Edgeworth. It's nice to see you again. You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian in artist speak. Actually, my fever's gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2, nothing to worry about. Still a little bit to worry about. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. It's also fascinating. It's also fascinating seeing these three work together. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah, in the end, the Shichishido did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out here that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself or I'll eat my coat. It'd be good because then the coat would be gone. And you'd get a new one. I'll buy you a new one. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. Eh, that is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is... Who did the murderer kill again? The murderer killed Elise Donham. And Elise Donham was a storybook writer? Seems to be. Kind of fascinating, but... also, hi and good luck. Well, thanks, Games Pizza. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, yeah. How's it going? Let's see. Your client, under client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care. Well, thanks, Edgeworth. I'll see you later. Thanks, bud. Guess I should get moving, too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I've got to get to work on this bridge, pal. What? I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Ah, that's right, Maya's still stuck over at the inner temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. Just coughing up a storm. I like that Gumshoe looks away when you're coughing up a storm. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, we've got to continue collecting evidence. Gotta look around. Gumshoe's a lifesaver. Gumshoe's a great dude. He may not be the best cop all the time, but he's a great man. Heavenly Hall on the signpost. Gotta look around for... Gotta take in evidence. Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there, but I can't see the inner temple from here. I really hope Maya's okay. She'll be fine. I think it looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, if my memory serves correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. I guess, fun fact, if anyone doesn't know why mountains are prone to earthquakes, it's because mountains are actually formed by... Mountains are formed by the pressing of two tectonic plates together, because that's where the material gets pushed upwards to make, you know, to continue to make mountain. And also on fault lines, it's actually the other way, where two plates are moving away from each other, which is why we have continents as we do, because it's actually, you have like a fault line that, you know, slowly over thousands and thousands of years tears apart. I don't know, just thought I'd bring up science facts. I don't know, it's something I remember. I think middle school did a great job of impressing that stuff. It's more of a dusty bridge than a dusky bridge. That kidnapping accident happened here 11 years ago, so maybe it's cursed too. Don't see any major evidence. Azakura Temple doesn't have a single private phone line, and there aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini's the only one who uses this. I really wish I had brought my cell phone with me. Yeah, don't worry, Phoenix. Hindsight is always going to be 2020. Hindsight is always 2020. Heavenly Hall. Looks like no one's here. Larry! Maurice? Sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Look around a little bit. No clues here. Looks like, look at this graffiti scrawled right on the front of the shack. At least he manages to make a pretty good likeness. When I really think about it, I guess art kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is an art of sorts. Jeez, man. These steps lead up to the foot of Dusky Bridge. Coming down is a cinch, but going back up doesn't look like a walk in the park. Starting to understand why rivers always want to flow downstream, not up. You know what? Fair. This is the famous Eagle River. I gotta try its rough rapids the other night. They say it has a really strong current, and they weren't kidding. It's both powerful and fast flowing. I was dead or lucky. I mean, lucky not to be dead. I'm very intrigued by who found him. Who found Phoenix Wright in the river? The snow's really piled up on the straw roof. It's otherworldly, like something out of a fairy tale. Well, the roof part at least. Sign says Heavenly Hall. Guess it's pretty fitting. If you spend a night in a little freezing shack, you'd probably find yourself by the pearly gates by morning. Oh man. At least Phoenix Wright's wit is still working. That's good. Let's see. Main gate. Come on, please. It's for art's sake, I swear. There's only one guy who I know that'd be this persistent high-strung. Talk about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Ah! Enough. A fool's fool. Fool's fools. Who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool? Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Hi, Francisca. Huh? Me? Wait a second. I had no... Yeah. Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want to grill me over a name? Franzi, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death, or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? Well, it's beat a dead horse, but that's about jokes. No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs the model for my new picture book of Franzi's Whippity Whip trip. Ah! Before you ask me to model, at least learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. Before that, you'll need to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh, like that dude with the red underwear. Oh, Superman. I guess that's what happens when you can't say when you can't say Superman. You really have to come up with some way to describe him without saying Superman. It's like, how do you describe a superhero without describing the superhero, like saying his name? Off he goes. Hi, Francisca. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix, right? Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I'm Francisca von Karma the Prodigy. I see. Oh yeah, we can see this bit from Justice for All. I gave up my promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Yeah, that's right. Francisco was born in Germany and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary... I saw the eagle. Every time I see Manfred's face... Every time I see Manfred's face from the front, that is absolutely the look of like an animal that hunts. That is like eyes are facing front because he is that is a creature that like will absolutely attack you. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he's gone from this world. Yeah, he retired and went to Jamaica or something. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright. You will fall before me. This, I promise. But it will not be. It will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? I had a teacher in second grade, and her husband had eyebrows like that. Though I think he was Irish. I don't know if being Irish suddenly. I don't know if being Irish changes it, but I'm very impressed with the fact that someone had eyebrows like that. Yes, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. Came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth. Come to think of it. Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. That's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but... she's almost so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Ow! No smirking. No whipping the sick. That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only, to pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know. She's just like, yeah. Yeah, sick, whatever. This case being special to you because this person's important to you? Whatever, I'm here to kill you. Went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes. Every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. Tending to cross a burning bridge? Did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was I have to get across. A fool doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's got to be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the Inner Temple that night. All right. Well, can I examine the snowmobile? I'd love to know what this thing was used for on the night of the crime. Ha! Still thinking small, I see, Phoenix, right? Or perhaps not at all. That's why you'll never defeat me. I've defeated you like 4 times. They're cooperating on this investigation in a weird, unique way. Their dynamic is fun. I honestly, Crooked, yeah, you're right. I think because it's interesting seeing them cooperate, despite the fact that the two that Francisco really wants to be aggressive. I think it's just kind of her personality, though. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't recall ever losing to you. It's time for us to settle this once and for all with a one final showdown. Looks like she mentally blocked out my victories over her from her memory. Alright, well, thank you. I'm gonna go to the main hall. I'll talk to you later. Nah, that was one long sigh. Oh, hi, Bikini. Sister Bikini. My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? Ha, wait. I see. The ma. You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I've Mystic Elise to die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise, now that I think about it. There's an acolyte stuck at the Inner Temple, and that poor little girl had gone missing too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls, she's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Iris. Must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body last night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. Don't see any cyclops, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. Felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something that's so impossible, started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. Iris, what? She would never. Wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all that he draws is trouble, and nothing else. Both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth. That can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. I'm curious about a few things if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh? Do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Donham. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size or her bust size for that No, I mean, I'm wondering why she came to stay at a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mrs. Elise is here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There. Did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you refer to Miss Donham as Mystic Elise. Oh? Yes. Now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all of our visitors as Mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Wait a minute. Holy crap. Seems Miss Elise Donham was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Donham on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. I'm gonna ask about Pearl. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh, man. My head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Donham on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner. This case has the most Cyclops of any in the series, if you couldn't tell. I could see that. I could see that. Makes sense. The murder. It didn't take place in front of her innocent eyes, did it? I hope not. That would suck. Temple run confirmed. According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left to that where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple, is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claimed she was in a room in Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya's stuck all by herself at the Inner Temple. Ugh, I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter's especially bad. I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes. Yes. I wouldn't be surprised the next big one levels the training hall. Gotta get Maya out of there fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. That area is on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by rivers of the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya can be stuck out there with a murderer with no way to escape either. Oh dear. Yes, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna try cracking those locks. I would like to try cracking the locks. Alright, we're gonna try cracking these locks. I don't know if I have the evidence for it, but I'm gonna try, dang it. Ba-da-da-da-da. Elise Dotem. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Dotem had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Miss Elise was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Dotem's true identity. I don't think I have anything here that proves it. Yep, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back really quick, actually, because I don't think I have anything that proves the evidence that what I need. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Might be a wise decision to just take a look around. No clues here. Stick. Miss Dotem's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? The Shichishido, it's right there in Mystic Amy's right hand. It's proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Ladder. Main gates on the other side of the stone wall. Differences in 10 feet. Says the height the body fell from according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Dotem was pushed from the top of the wall? I don't see anything. No clues here. A few of these stone lanterns scattered around this courtyard without the city glare to compete with. I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must light them now since Iris can't be here. I should I want to make sure that if there's any evidence left to find, I should check it first. They get quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around your skis aren't just for fun, they're tools for getting around. But the sled, that's gotta be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. I don't think an old lady would get on a sled, I'm not gonna lie. It would be fun. I'm pretty sure Iris would have fun with it, at least. Okay, move. Main hall. I'll be right... Hey! What was that inconsiderately loud yell? So this is where you've been, keeping nights of warm, I see. Detective, have you finished repair the bridge? Yeah, I did. Told you I'd let you know. Well. Then I'd come along with you. And sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I mean. Ah! It's been a while, Scruffy. Oh, God. It's Miss Von Karma. Oh, he's dead. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you JDing about? Phoenix Wright. Ow, that hurts, you know. Silence. I, Francisca Von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. Greetings, Scruffy. Die. So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Okay, well, we're gonna... I guess since the bridge is repaired, I guess we'll go across then. Oh, alright then. Wait, Gumshoe, how did you set this all up? Holy crap. How did you do that? I'm actually thoroughly impressed by this. I'll go across, I guess. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick. That voice. Pearls! Pearls! Oh my god, you're alive! Mr. Nick. Aw, poor baby. Give her a hug. Hi, Pearls. So you were here ever since that night. I was so lonely I thought I was gonna die. When I woke up in the morning and saw the Dusky Bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone? Must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah, I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I am here. She's just All Might. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. Nothing but a little girl without your whip. Wow, Pearl, you have to take a shot at her? Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean, I'll never forgive you. Aww. Looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Yeah, because she can't whip the problem in front of her. She can't whip the child. Yeah, why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Von Karma's genuinely hurt. Von Karma is just sad. Von Karma is genuinely hurt because the little child does not like her. Anyway, Pearls, weren't you with Maya? Ah, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you even talking about, Pearls? Oh, she's gone. Wait. Oh, she ran off. Ow! Not doing that. That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearl's acting like that's giving me the creeps. Guess I'd better take a look around since I finally got a chance. Everything seems different about this place from 2 days ago. Let's see. Incinerator. Weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is almost open. Is also open. Hey, user, how's it going today? We're well into the investigation on the next day. We've gotten through the court stuff. How's it going, though? Let's see what the stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty? How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Franziska von Karma? Seem to remember. Yeah, there was snow on the incinerator the first time I saw it. Great. Well, that's great to hear. In other words, someone's been using to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Very strange. Phoenix Wright, what? Would you stop calling me by my full name like that? We're in the though. It's the second day of investigation for the 5th case. Was this once a prosperous port? A port? Yes, this metal hook is for a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that. That's an anchor for one of the wires that is used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright. I didn't say anything. God, I love their dynamic, but it's also very funny to see them work together. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix Wright, do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. She'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. This gate. There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever? That's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? Ah, yes. Everybody's interpretation of Americans. We disregard the rules. Even though I have also seen tourists coming to America who disregard the rules. So it cuts. That is a sword that cuts on both swings. This must be the door that leads to the inner temple. Where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder. Yes. There's a solitary room there called the training hall. You could do some training yourself, Phoenix, right? Yeah, you're completely out of shape. Don't remember I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. Hey man, some people pay for this kind of stuff. Hey, living in a tourist town. I am thankfully not in a tourist town. I imagine that living in a tourist town would be very upsetting. At least for locals. I feel like that's kind of the reason why I wouldn't want to ever live somewhere like, oh geez. I wouldn't want to live somewhere like Las Vegas where it's just, oh yeah, it's always people out of town. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be here in here training. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... a woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No. It's not a different atmosphere, it's a different smell. It's gravy! What's the matter? This scroll is being completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes. There's a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce, so when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. Yeah, it sucks for locals. Yeah, I can only imagine. No one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Wait, so can I... Ah, I see. So I have evidence for both for before and after. I see. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, this weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains. Someone said they're guarding something inside that cavern. Never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psych lock. Wonder if that lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long, huh? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this, Mr. Why? Godot, how did... What the... Why are you here? How did you get here? Why are you here? How did you get here? The Prosecutor Godot, I didn't know you were here. Yeah, see, why are you here? There are two types of people here. Maya and the murderer. Prosecutor. How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Ha! I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough! I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Wright? This is Miss Von Karma. She's the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Ha! Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, Princess. Time for the big boys to take the reins. Just who do you think you are? This case is mine. Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women. What the hell, Godot? Chauvinistic traits to the max here. Godot, who died and made you want to tell off women? What is wrong with you, man? Referring to her as Philly, wild mare, princess, and then say I can't stand women. Like, dog, you and Jotaro Kujo would get along so well. I'm only going to say this once, Lady Von Whippingbird. Go home. Phoenix Wright. What are you hitting me for? Ha. You deserve more than cracks of the whip than that, right? What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godot today. Getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger or is it sorrow? Godot, I have a question. Godot, I straight up am curious. You had some important business, that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Wait. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. He died? You actually died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is... Well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So, you mean that mask you wear is... This ugly device? Promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, that's right. You. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended and who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. It'll all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite? God. Godot is... He's fascinating, but also, you literally died... Wait, alright, also on a side note, you said that you're getting extradited... Oh god, excuse me. Extradited from hell. Are you telling me that your body was regenerated? Are you telling me that your body was regenerated through some means? Earlier, you said that I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here is on a side of Dusky Bridge as an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? He's being a little exaggerative. As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night, and I won't say it again. Her chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one unique place. One. The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched the cavern yet. Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. But it's open enough for you to believe the mystic actually take back from the dead, or the more medically plausible one. No, which means, Wright, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool! That's the situation. Why aren't you in there with the search party right now? Must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open as we speak. Well, Wright, once again, a woman dies because of you. Ah, Mia. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It's only 2 years ago, after all. And the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? Do you remember who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister, Mia. Ah. Yep. Confirmed it. You killed her. No, that's not how it was. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, the red-white. But I got that guy personally, sure. Miss Fey's murderer was caught, but that won't bring her back. Well, no, but you were with her at the time, you and no one else. It's your responsibility. You should have protected her. What? You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well, then I'd say you'd learn nothing, Wright. You robbed her of your life, and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No. Dude, also, bro, Phoenix was literally out of the building and came back, and then it's like, oh yeah, look, Mia's dead. Like, huh? What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of. Afraid we can't do that. This area has been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would, well, let's say the inner temple of the Sacred Cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well, then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening with a key. Ah, sure. Just show me where on the keyhole is on this trick lock. Ah, I see. That's right, interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. And who was it? Simple, the accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the Sacred Cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder is no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. I don't think Iris can open this. So, she be getting back to work. Wait, Godot. How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the Sacred Cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. Better pray that a friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. Good God. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, right? That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Okay, well, I think... I don't know, should I or shouldn't I? Gumshoe. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ah, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah. Something troubling you, Scruffy. Godot's reasoning, especially when it comes to Phoenix, is very emotional. He's barely concerned with the fact that Mia wasn't there when Mia died. Well, Phoenix wasn't there when Mia died. Yeah, that's the problem, is that, like, I feel like Godot's entire reason is based in the fact that, oh yeah, Mia, you were the student of Mia, and she died. So, you're to blame. 200%. Which is weird, because if he's the person I think he is, why does he blame Phoenix for this? Because it's like, if I'm correct that this is Diego brought back from the dead, why does he blame him so hard? Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Something in your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to watch that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah. I forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I, kind of already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? It is interesting, though, looking at Godot's reasoning, though, because despite him being he's a very emotional person, despite showing a lot less. It's like, externally, he doesn't show his emotions a lot, but internally, it seems like he's very driven by emotions. Huh? A kind of garden-like garden. A garden, yeah. It's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you. I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Is it normally the other way around? I'll see you later. He's just running away. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course. What else would we do? Really want to know what Gumshoe is thinking of washing off. Garden. Well. There's a strange feeling in there. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah, what are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy, Yvonne Karma will always show up wherever there's a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But, sorry, man, I'm taking a look. Sorry, buddy. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too. Apparently it belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise Donham. Yeah, there's a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. Ends of the cord found on both the victim and the charm match. And it has the symbol. It's the symbol of the Karain Master. Wait, Karain Master's You know, I don't believe that this game really. I don't know if this is like, you know, I don't know if this is meant to be subtle, but I'm like 80% certain I know who this is now. What the heck is that? Oh, it's Maya written upside down. Silly. You spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. Okay, there's a broom. Look who's here. There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can to get up here in the mountains. I was looking at those things, pal. Looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recent are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. It's not reasonable to think these things were lit here at the time, I guess. Interesting. What is this? A little lantern, a little statue. It's really a quaint little garden. Oh. What is this huge bowl here for? Oh, I know. That's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over, but the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if it has any impact on the case. Well, I doused my face in the water in this, so I was getting kind of sleepy. Ah! Next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me. Got it? Intriguing. Well, this place is kind of confusing, to put it bluntly. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. It's almost a perfect rectangle. This couldn't happen naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? Oh, no, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? Oh, yeah, there's something I need to tell you, just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone. I got it? Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see. So disappointed, I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way. Why? Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. Oh no, Gumshoe, I'm sorry. Is that it? That's it. Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't begin to imagine what that reason could be. I don't know why, it's just really funny that he starts telling these weird anecdotes as top secrets, and Von Karma's just like, yeah, no, just gonna put him down. There's something to be said about Gumshoe, how, when first introduced, arrested an innocent girl named Maya because her name was written in blood on a piece of paper. Now he sees history repeat himself and actually makes him consider washing it away and tampering with a crime scene. It's also fascinating to see that, Gumshoe has evolved as a detective, but not in a way that's fully tangible. It's like he's not better at it as a detective. It's that he's like Phoenix Wright. He's come to understand when it's a good time to jump the gun and when it's a good time to move. When it's a start and stop. So how's the investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working the place. Forensic team. And what was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there's been a couple things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern, there's a surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. I got the lab boys to look them over. Results were, it's kind of hard to say, actually. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her. It is also fascinating. It is also interesting to see that you can see when a character actually gets better at the thing they're doing, like when they're a better detective, prosecutor, or, you know, defense attorney, you can see that they gain experience, and that experience also tempers them as a person, and it makes them better. But fundamentally as a person, they don't change. Because a lot of characters in this series, they don't fundamentally change as a person, but they learn lessons and become more experienced. And the people who tend to be, I guess I would say antagonists, are the ones who who refuse to learn. And that's why Edgeworth is interesting, because he's almost kind of like an anti-hero, where he has changed, but he still opposes Phoenix Wright at times. It's kind of in the middle, which is interesting. But like Godot seems to be like, he's kind of reminding me of, I forget his name, but the guy from Case 5 in Game 1, where this person has a justice in their mind and nothing will change it for them, even if the world around them changes. There's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of the bridge. All I have to do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. He's escorting Iris the defendant over here. I'll have to wait since she's the one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wanted to talk to you about something too, pal, huh? I wonder what that is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Maya, so these letters are written in blood. Yeah, what's worse is it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Donham's blood. We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Oh, most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down. You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, the stone lantern was upside down. Ahem. Anyway, there's really one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Donham wrote these letters herself in her own blood. You must be joking. That's impossible. From the writing on the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely this garden was the scene of the murder. At least that's what our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? So Miss Donham was killed here. So you want to look at, however you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was, well, what was it? If it wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think, Miss Von Carmack? Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? But wait a second, the bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. Should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. This really was the scene of the crime. I need to figure out what exactly it was that Bikini actually saw. Okay, so in that case, we need to go back to... Thinking that means we need to go back. I need to go find Bikini really quick. Going back. Oh, God. Seems you have a visitor. Hi, Iris. Mr. Wright. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Officer De Bikini. I see. Not him again. Never mind him. We've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important here is locked up in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. I'm gonna go talk to... Oh, wait, Edgeworth. I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Edgeworth, come on, dude. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, Wright. But it's Maya, Mr. Wright. All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Well, thank you for that. Hopefully we can talk to Bikini. Hi, Bikini. Sister Bikini looks like she shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My, hello you two. How are you doing? Oh. Yeah, from the sound of that sigh, she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She's accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. She talking about Edgeworth? Just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. We'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Bluesuits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Ah! The glare is with You did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. Two are the only ones who have said that to me. Can't shake the feeling that I've become a shill to a shrew. You have a problem, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, BGs, I need to drink some water. I've been talking without stopping. I have been talking. No heavens. And a stretch time. Yeah, I should probably stretch too. Hang on. Let me take a moment. While we have a moment, I should do this. Oh, by the way, I did reduce the prices on pretty much all of the big redeems. So game stuff, getting foxes. I think they're reduced back to what they were originally. Oh boy. Just about, at least. And some of them are kind of lofty, but I think it's just because it makes it worth it, you know? Oh boy. And if you have the ability to, I would recommend stretching if you can. You're a reminder to stretch sometimes. Oh dear. I can pick 2 game series right now. Is it from the list or just in general? Because now I'm curious. I mean, if it's gonna be Apollo Justice, that's gonna be... I think that one I'd have to do emulators, I think. Don't think I'd be able to get... because I think those ones are 3DS titles, right? If I remember correctly. I know that... Oh, I don't have anything in mind. Oh, that's right. Oh, you could pick 2 right now. I know that's 1 per stream, though, so... Just have the points. My goodness. That's amazing. That's astounding. Wow. Let's see. We've saved. That's amazing. I kind of forget how fast points can build up if you like with watch time. Something I don't really account for. It's amazing though. That's amazing. So that's a lot of points. Holy crap. Alrighty, let's present the Magatama. Okay, here we go. 113,000. Wow. Holy crap. I'm trying to think about how many hours does that translate to? Because what is it, 220? Is it 220 an hour? Is it? It's like, no, it's 220. I don't know. I think they said, I think it's 220 an hour roughly, or 220 a half hour. It's still a lot of time. Still a lot of time for a stream to be on, you know? Just thinking about it, like, wow. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Donham had a special significance to this temple. I believe it has to do with her true identity. Miss Elise is the author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately. Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory. Yep, it's this. Miss Donham had this charm with her at all times. Karg, where did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. Oops. The thing speaks volumes about who Miss Donham really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally proves Miss Donham's true identity. The painting is obscured by the gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Korean channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. Also, man, I gotta also look at what I have available for... I might need to do another update for series that we have at some point. I'll update that. I'll probably update the games list later so I can make sure it's up there. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. Wah. The crest is reserved to the master of Korean. What on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea who you're talking about. The new master Maya Fey told me. What? What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. Mystic Misty. Oh, well, it broke all the Cyclocks. I see. Well, that was surprisingly fast, but also... Yeah, that makes sense. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Kurain talisman? It's the symbol of the Master of Kurain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death. So at least ODaM was really Maya's mother, huh? You know, I had my suspicions. Oh my goodness, that is Maya's mom. And she's dead. As soon as we knew her, she's dead. She was Misty Faye, the master of the Kurain channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. It was a very reserved reunion. What happened? Well... That's an earthquake. What's happening? It can't be. Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple. This Trevor might... The inner temple? The sacred cavern in the trading hall might very well cave in. Oh god. Maya! Oh god, even the text box is shaking. It seems to have passed. Well, we can't stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at the moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright. Oh no. Edgeworth. Edgeworth, are you worried? Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. Gotta go. Gotta go fast, because oh my god. Right. How did you get here so fast? Ugh. How could I have... How could you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Yow. Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No. Defendant Iris, she's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? Edgeworth can't catch a break. I'm pretty sure all of us can't catch a break. Why did Iris escape? So it was just now during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. Can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth, have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous, why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. And you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation. Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the inner temple. Manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall's sacred cavern now. Alright, we gotta go. It's time to go. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in, but what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. How is this even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Alright, Iris, why? Iris, what are you doing? Iris, what the hell is going on? Iris, what is this? What the heck is this? She puts up more locks and then just says, alright, yep. Save your progress up to this point. What the heck am I looking at? How did you do that? Why did you do that? Question. Right, is this what Godot is talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're one to talk with your face all green. Miles Edgeworth, go get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip of on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly flat. Flat. There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Why did you make a run for it, Iris? Love these characters. Ugh. I really want to see what happens. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried, I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape on the law. At least we're clear on that. Can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright, but what? Then I saw these chains here. The character writing is so good in this game. Like, I think when they're really putting down their absolute best, it's really good. Some characters I'm like, but at the end of the day, their character writing is solid. It's always good. Saw all these extra locks that someone had put in the sacred cavern's door, and who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who can set the lock can open it. And you aren't the only one who set these locks. I don't think it's that simple, Von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means someone that wanted to secure the place even more. They wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Is there any other way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. Suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them, but it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. A whole day. Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. Gotta wait another day. Hang in there, Maya. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. Well, that might be Phoenix, right? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen that same evening at the Inner Temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple, too. Being spotted at both places, it's as if you were... Well, Iris, it's about time you told us the truth. Ah, I see. More Cyclops. Okay, well, I don't think I'm gonna gather more evidence by leaving. I don't think I can get more evidence at this point. I'll go double check really quick though. I guess I'll check. Hey, Edgeworth. Be nervous too, it's gotta be a tough job. Hey, Edgeworth, how you doing? Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. How could I have done that? Oh, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ah. Hey, don't you dare run away. What do you want, Wright? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away. And I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. We went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? Said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. That's thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. You guys are putting a lot of effort in the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why. I mean, because the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow. Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect, Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? There's something that bothered me about her the moment we met. Felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. Felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file. Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. I was right. I had seen her face before 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court, and as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? Sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. What? Why not? Might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves the case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. Neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and this woman, and the woman Edgeworth knew. How do I do that? Guess you haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No, thankfully my nightmares have stopped, but still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago. Yep. Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. Yeah, I remember that one. All started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. It's amazing how many earthquakes happen in this universe. Oh, we can see this again. Lovely. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father as a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen, we passed out. That's when it happened. A single shot shattered my whole life. It's kind of like Batman's origin story, isn't it? I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now, and that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? I think I don't know that. I was there, but such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. Sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake, and not after you saved me. You're stronger than you think, so no more of the self-pity. Wait, can I talk about Iris again? Okay, so... Unrelated. How do I Alright, well, how am I going to present that? I guess the problem is I don't really know how I'm going to present... I guess I'll just present Iris. Apparently Iris was taken in by the sisters here at the temple when she was a child. However, we still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it. That reminds me. Edgeworth went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look up stuff on her. I should ask him what he's found, which I did. Another victim we know nothing about, same as always. Hope you'll tell me if you know something about our mystery woman. I know that at least ODaM was no ordinary... Her true identity could be a useful weapon for the defense, and I can't give it away just like that. I see. Okay, I'm gonna go to... I have to go look around. Finally getting to the bottom of the case. So I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. That reminds me, I need to go find Pearls. Where did she end up? Where is the child? It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. It sure gets quiet up here in the mountaintops when you're on your own. Check this shack down this path. I hope we can find Pearls, though. Where's Pearls? Hi, Pearls. Hi, Pearls. Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry, this is the loser shack, where losers get themselves to lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Loris did a picture of me. That's great, Pearls. We're going to gather firewood now. We cooked some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. Stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mystic Maya. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? Got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I gonna do with them? Alright then. What do you think of this picture, Pearls? I think it's really well drawn. Can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. See? Someone appreciates it. Stuff getting the flames to look like that, you know. It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night. But Mr. Loris. Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg of you. Guess this picture really is a reputation of what Larry thinks he saw. It's wide awake after the lightning strike, and I saw what I saw. It's exactly like I drew in the picture. It looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value. What's the look of doubt on your face? Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick. I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you and what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know. I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick? Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. Aw, poor baby. Larry's more of a child than Pearl. At least Pearl is at least emotionally aware enough to try and better herself. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Donham's room reading a book together. But Miss Donham was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Oh, brother. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls? Aw, poor baby. I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. Oh, brother. I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished. What are you talking about, Pearls? My spiritual power has disappeared. What? Your power has disappeared? What do you mean your power disappeared? It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps? Aw, poor baby. Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cruel of you. Stop crying. Just as I thought. I'm gonna have to break her cyclox to get the truth out of her. Oh, brother. I'm gonna try and break those now, but jeez, man. This just feels bad. She's already feeling bad about herself, and now she lost her powers and this happens? Oh god. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Donham's room reading a book together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. So worried I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself, I was so nervous. Pearls. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? And the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong. You mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay. I went to this place for one simple reason. It's Maya. It's obvious what you're so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? Yep. You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course. I signed up for your special course. Yep. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Yep. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? Aw. Feel bad for Pearls because she's 9 years old and we are hitting her with this stuff. And she has seen multiple murders. This sucks. It's because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place. You felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the Inner Temple. And we're clear that you went to the Inner Temple that night. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple? It's probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow I didn't get there until after 10. Until after 10? How did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out. She heard the lights out bell. The Hazakura Temple's bell is pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing. She should not be exposed to this much murder in youth. Yeah, seriously. I was really trying to pick up the sound of the bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it, that would be terrible. She was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pearls, why are you so worried about hearing that bell? Huh? Oh, I think I know why. The reason you were worried about the bell is because of this. Oh god, this is gonna be a tough one, isn't it? Huh. Oh god, I have to look at this. Crap. I actually am very uncertain. 9 years old, huh? You were worried about the bell because of this. Some part of me wants to say it was probably... I actually think it might be Bikini or Iris, but I'm not really sure. I'm not 100% sure who it would be. Oh god, it's gonna be tough for me to get this one, isn't it? I'm actually kind of worried I don't have what we need. I'm kind of worried we don't have what we need for this one. I might have jumped the gun on this one. So I don't see anything that would directly, like, the weather report might be the thing, but God, I want to try writing a fic in the future. Pearl is both comedically and tragically so accustomed to murder cases that permeates her language in normal conversations with non-lawyers, and it freaks people out. I feel like that would just be true. I think I'm gonna try. No, it wasn't this. Okay. Worried about the bell. Okay, I need to come back to this. Back it up a step. Okay, so I need to... Okay, so I need to go find some more evidence, because I don't think I have everything I need. Okay, so I know where Pearls is, so I need to get information from her at some point. Main gate again. She's back to the main hall. I haven't seen Gumshoe. Bet they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. Bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. Oh boy. Let's see. Well, how's the damage? How's the Sacred Cavern? It looks like it survived. Do we have a bigger problem now? Told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the cavern. But who could have done that? The only person who knows how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition. We have Iris at the Sacred Cavern, trying our best to open them now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Miss Sister Bikini. Yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes, you're telling me about how this Master of Crane disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Face suddenly appeared at this temple. It's about a week ago that Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the Master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Crane tradition's main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them." I think I know who this is. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line. There's only one heir to the title of Master at any time. It's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new Master of Crane, and her daughter is the main family. All other mediums become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and will always plot to erase those of the main family line. Is the power of the Master worth this much bloodshed? You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Mass case, and during Maggie Bird's trial too. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. The Crane technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you to be really rich by now. By saying we're poor, Mr. Wright, you're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see, all because of one little mistake. A mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago, that's when everything came crashing down. Ah yes, DL6. That incident. She talking about what I think she is? Sure, the record still exists if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6. Yep, DL6. It was, it comes back to DL6. The DL6 incident. Yep. The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. Yes, I was. The murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel this victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. That man, he was found not guilty. Wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public. Man from Karma's incredibly opportunistic murder really made waves, huh? It's like one single murder. One single murder. And suddenly he fires one bullet, kills one man, And suddenly the entire world is changed. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham, and that she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. Since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Crane tradition is starting to recover at last, but with a new master wielding the power of the clan... You mean Maya? Yep. Spiritual power is in the blood. Maya's told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because of the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. Only the women in the family can inherit that power. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami. He didn't plan it all. He walked in the elevator, the bullet hit him, and he saw red. Happened to be a perfect getaway. That's the thing. It wasn't a plan at all. And that's what makes it so fascinating, is that a single shot changed the entire course of history. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And the ones who don't become branch family lines. That's right, and it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too, an older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course, she became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. Lost her life as a result. Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. I see. Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. Yes, Morgan Faye. So that's lovely. That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister, too. Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master seat from her. Hate that this game killed Mia. It happens very early. Mystic Morgan. Yep, that's her. Yep. There she is. Morgan. There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now at Maya's home, Crane Village. What she did was terrible. It was also she could make her own daughter the next master. Suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris... Huh? Iris? Iris is Mystic Morgan's I see. Iris is what? She kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oh god. Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oops. Thought you already knew. Sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes. Pearls. Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child. Another bomb drop. You jest. That child. She's Mystic Morgan's... Had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes. Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. So that's why Iris... It was all done to set up Pearls as the next master. Wait, isn't Maya the sister of Pearl and Mia? No. No, Maya and Mia are sisters, but Pearl is a cousin. Pearl is a cousin because Morgan Faye is her aunt. This lady here is Maya's aunt. So no, Pearls is not directly related cousins. Mia is a sister to Maya, though. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. Wait, what? Wait, where's the third? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and I see. Twin sister. It happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. Wasn't many years later that Corinne's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. Oh my god. Oh my god! So you're telling me that's why Dahlia Hawthorne and Iris look the same? That devil woman? So Dahlia Hawthorne is the twin sister to Iris Faye. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see. If Iris is a twin sister, could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris' sister? Sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Pearls had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt about it, it was all because Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream that child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls. Seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. Was able to break free of the bars that confine her. So Iris had a twin sister. The plot thickens. This information will be useless unless you flesh it out a bit. Need to ask some more questions to get some more info. It would make sense that the daughter's name is Pearl. Iris had a twin sister. That's really all I know about her. That and the fact she was taken away from her mother by her jeweler father. I don't have any idea where she is or what she's doing now. I could tell her, but she'd probably have a corner area and a half. I see. I understand suddenly a lot of things that happened. So the twins were taken away. One of them was given to the temple by the father. The other one was raised as Dahlia Hawthorne. And Dahlia Hawthorne is a schemer. Absolutely 200% schemer. Oh, brother, this is rough. Where's... Oh, they must have gone to collect firewood. Oh, crap. Okay, inner temple gate. We have more evidence at least, but... Okay, but we have more evidence, so... It's interesting though because Iris and Dahlia are flowers, but Pearl is but Pearl is after the jeweler left, because they made it pretty clear that these two kids, Iris and Dahlia, were twins that were had before they were kids before the father left. So that means that Pearl was had with another husband. Okay, I'm gonna save really quick and we're gonna try and talk to Iris. Present. Wait, no. Present Magatama. Iris, we need to talk, I think. Memory of the jeweler. Maybe? Fascinating though that the twins were named after flowers, but pearls aren't used in... Well, they are used in jewelry, but... It's interesting, though. I think it's time to tell the truth. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be true? Yes. That's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me to, but I can't. This person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini. Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently, so I left Iris to help the acolyte. Turn to the temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training last night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So I would have left at about 9:40, I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you. Huh? They say you left the main hall, but what you say doesn't add up with this. Might actually be her testimony. Yep, it was her testimony. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said that you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Ah. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me. Mr. Wright. We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Sure you haven't forgotten. No, that's right, I remember. You know what's funny to me is that Iris... It's funny to me seeing that Iris herself... I was worried that Iris was Dahlia, but genuinely, I actually find it more fascinating that Iris is very clearly her own person. And man, that makes me happy. Thank goodness. At least Iris is a good one. You know what's funny? Of all the daughters that Morgan Fay had, Iris is nice. Big by the game. Yeah, you're right. It's like Iris, good girl. Guess you could say. Iris, my case. I don't know what your rest. Well, I don't know what your case is, but you have rested it. 10 o'clock on the night of the murder. You were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on here. Let's go where Dahlia picked up her angelic mannerisms. Yeah, exactly. You're right, though, future savior. A little bit. So far, I've managed to prove two things. First, on the night you were at the Inner Temple, and second, the exact same time you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. Well, on the night of the incident, you were seen in two different places at the same time, which means there must have been two of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy. How could that be? It's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible, I wonder. The way you're trembling seems to suggest otherwise. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Show me some evidence. Nope. You said there was another me. Irrefutable evidence. Oh god. Oh, I don't think I have it. I don't think I have it. Load. I'm gonna go back really quick, but I am gonna talk to her fully though, because... Wait, I did? Wonder what happens if I present her this though. Take a look at this. Yeah! The locks are far more important at this moment, wouldn't you agree? Gonna have to hold off on asking her stuff. Okay. I'm gonna have to go look. I'm gonna have to go looking again. Garden. Hi, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? Oh, good. This is actually helpful. Can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. A jeweler? A jeweler? Right. I just might know who that twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Oh, God. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Oh, jeez. Please tell me what you know, Edgeworth, please enlighten us to Dahlia Hawthorne again. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. That is not at all what happened, Edgeworth. You, like, straight up, the dude drank poison because he said, I ride or die. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about this case. You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Edgeworth blames himself so much. It's very upsetting how much he blames himself for everything. It's like, dude, the guy drank poison because he straight up said, I'm not going to betray Dahlia. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. And there she goes. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Plop. Oh. Good heavens. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Well, we say sister, but I guess they weren't related, but still. Her sister? Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh, and this is where she entered my life. Yep. The woman who tried to kill me. Yep. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What do you mean Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? You can't just drop that. Right. I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Yeah, that one. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. And... Ugh. At that time, Dahlia... It's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Wait, go back a step. You said they killed her? They killed Dahlia? Like, in the face. Dahlia, like, she dead. Executed. I'm sure it's a bit of shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. That's not true. That isn't true. I know exactly what could have happened. She's dead, and once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. They don't directly address the fact that murder charges in Japan often result in executions. There's no way to revive the dead. I wonder. It seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. What is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother's got to do with any of this? Also, yeah, Crooked, that is something they don't really talk about, is if murder charges often, like, I don't actually know what's the rate of that? I'm gonna look this up. I'm curious now. Gents, I'm going to look this up. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, that's just straight up how they do that. Probably one of the lowest in the world, I assume, based on that. Well, I looked it up to see how, like, if that's the case. Yeah, straight up murder charges are just handled often, like, most often by execution. Manfred is all but confirmed to have passed in the first game, but through vague language doesn't implicate the players responsible. Yeah, but they actually straight up, I just looked that up. Japanese law, it's basically like, yeah, if you kill somebody, they just get rid of you. They just delete you. It's like, oh, did you murder somebody? All right, well, away with you then. She's Morgan Fey, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Korean channeling technique. Did you say Korean channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh, yes. I know it's connected to that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. It's caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. Yep. We've talked about this. They called in the master of her channeling school, but you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers. Edgeworth. Go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check out the DL6 incident case file and you'll know. Of course. How could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth. You'll understand someday, and then you'll see that the Korean channeling technique is real. Edgeworth, you have to have noticed when Mia was channeled. Yeah, exactly. Sure as you'll agree, for better or for worse, we were only destined to meet once in the courtroom. It's the first time for both of us, two novices head to head. Still remember how downhearted I felt after the way the trial ended. I wonder if Mia felt the same way. I see. Well, Dahlia's dead, so I didn't know that. That's interesting. And also really disturbing, now that I think about it. Wait, so she was in jail for 5 years and then they executed her? Huh. That feels very wrong. The game is lagging. That's weird. Why is the game lagging? Edgeworth, man, what do they feed the Faye family to make them grow and shrink so rapidly? Kind of amazing, now that I think about it. Go to the main hall, maybe. My god. The game is really not liking whatever I've done. I'm gonna save really quick, just in case. Move. Suspension bridge. Move. Enter Temple Gate. I think the trouble with it too is that Edgeworth, I don't think Edgeworth really, when I go to the training hall, I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like I need to handle Iris right now. Let me look over my evidence again so I can make sure. Let's see. Hazakura. I don't think it's the temple map. Don't think it's the hanging scroll either. It's like it's weird. Okay. Well, I think. Well, wait. We have Dahlia Hawthorne's actual profile, so we might be able to actually handle this. Maybe. Let's present the Magatama. It's funny too that Iris and Dahlia style their hair the same way. Okay, so we know what we're going for here. So that you're in your room, you still claim to be true. Believe you're innocent because someone else saw you on the night. Okay, bikini. Okay. We do know this stuff, so I'm gonna go through it really quick because we have seen this before. And they talked. And 20 minutes. What you say doesn't add up, which is her testimony. And there we go. Okay, now we're caught back up. I do wonder if Edgeworth just doesn't notice it, or if Edgeworth blocks it out of his mind. Like, I don't know how he wouldn't notice, because he's a smart guy, so I don't know. It does seem weird, doesn't it, Crooked? Okay, so you were in 2 different places at the same time. There were 2 of you. And how can there be 2? Yeah, here it is. I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps. Yeah, there we are. That's right, Dahlia Hawthorne, a woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... I mean, he is a little staunchly against believing the supernatural until this case because of the sham spirit channeling that adds to his trauma. I think that's... And it's a fair reasoning that he's staunchly against it, but it's also like... But you've seen somebody actually change in front of you to be a different person when this happens. Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo. A training ground to the Korean channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit and you knew about it. That's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Aw, poor baby. I'm sorry, Iris, but yeah, this is kind of weird. This is a little weird. So somebody channeled your twin sister and she pulled a sword out of somebody, for sure. I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I had been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew that it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple at the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. What? Because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about? It's the same thing Terry said. You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? That was the start of it all. That's what started her down that twisted path. Okay. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. I helped plan the whole thing. I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father. But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge on our father. Revenge. Revenge. What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell. Her mother? Yeah, Morgan Fay. He left because things got hard. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many businesses and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired, because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Korain. That would be Misty Fay. And so when he... Wow. Before long, the credibility of the Korain tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. And that's that case. That's the DL6 incident. So first off, this father is a total jerk. This guy's an absolute jerk. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive and that he had no reason to stay there. That's why he came to Hazakura. Yes, the woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see. Oh, and I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family. I've heard that she's been battered, spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fae clan. That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which you and your sister, Dahlia Hawthorne, poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There's still much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. Suppose I better continue my investigation. Still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearls is Cyclox. Alright, so I gotta go handle Pearls now. Which I think I have everything I can get now, so it's just a matter of figuring her out. I think, at least. At least I think. Move. Suspension Bridge. Heavenly Hall? Nope. Suspension Bridge. Main gate. Move. Main hall? I'm kind of worried now, because now I don't know where the heck... where did... Oh, wait, courtyard. Maybe it's the courtyard. Go to the courtyard. Go to the courtyard. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune are they humming? Why is it playing this music? No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Use the room in the channel room and crane. Whoop, I love my job. Because of the clues I find are no good. It's not what investigating's all about. Investigators investigate for the love of investigating. It's a passion. What is happening? Would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Every case could be airtight. Every case could be airtight. Hey, pal. Huh? Who, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So what are you up to, detective? He's like, how long were you standing there? I don't want to tell you. I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. Promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon. The barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving you my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. Just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. Doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter? About that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I found is this burnt-up letter. Burnt-up old letter. Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the inner temple. The incinerator? Oh, so this is something from the incinerator, I see. God, this case is suddenly every single loose thread of all these three games are suddenly coalescing into a single point. Every single thing that has happened up to this point is mattered. What's up with you, pal? I got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff, but it's got no relation to the case. Big brain developers. It's a lot of writing. It's a lot of fantastic writing. Make sure you check into the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal. So what do you think about the real murder weapon so far? So it wasn't the Shichido found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're thinking, looking around, running around like a headless chicken. Yeah, man, is it tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. No chicken. We've got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? It's the secret weapon. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So it's the perfect tool for the job, metal detector. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. Gets pretty boring after all. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help him out? Yeah, sure. Now you can examine the stepladder while you have the right brain, Phoenixes. You can make it cry. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first let's turn the detector on. It's the sound of the metal bouncing off the detective. Now it makes them move the detector around. I see. This thing picks up metallic objects, so... Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? Looks like a normal ladder to me, pal. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects. I've met plenty of guys like you always picking on the smallest details. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I grab a head of lettuce. That's a cabbage, he says. Telling you, they're the exact same thing. What are you talking about? Cabbage and lettuce are the same. They are definitely not the same. If you pick up a cabbage and you pick up a lettuce, they are two separate vegetables. No, they're not. They're completely different. You have to plant both of the grounds firmly. You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow, don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you can miss a real important clue. That's advice from a pro, pal. The last person I need advice from is the guy in front of me. That Chichisito next to the golden statue wasn't the real murder weapon, pal. Yeah, I know. I just thought I'd check it again anyway. This guy. Yeah, that reminds me. Do you know about that sword? It's supposed to represent the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. Yeah, heard something about that. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life I'd have lived if I'd not joined the homicides division. You think about that kind of stuff, detective? Of course I do. Think about it a lot. He's a traffic cop, detention badger, Did I really just do that? Detention badger? Did my brain just really do that? I did the thing again. I did that thing where I'm reading too fast and my mouth goes before my brain, like my brain is processing detention badger. I really read, like my brain went detention badger. Got it. Hey Drifter, how's it going today? Oh brother. New D&D monster, detention badger. Oh my god, wait, that'd actually be sick though. Wait, hang on. If it was like they had like some basic cleric spells like hold person, like making a wall of water or something, wall of stone, or like could be a really fun D&D monster actually. I'm gonna write that down. Detention badger. Detention badger. I'm just gonna write it down. My notebook looks nuts right now. Mold Earth. You could well Mold Earth is a little bit too slow. It would be a good spell for him to have though. Interesting. I'll have to think about that. Yeah, but my brain, so just to let everyone know what happened. So my brain, I can read books really fast. And I read screen text really fast. The problem is I don't talk as fast. The detention badger can appear through any door that isn't arcane locked. He just walks right through. He just like phases through it. Just whoop. But because my mouth is talking at the speed that is, you know, I'm trying to enunciate and talk properly, I'm talking slower than my brain is processing the text. So sometimes if something's on a line like this, my brain will skip ahead and, you know, detention badger. It's a quirk of reading versus speaking. Detention officer, blue badger. There's something to be said about the humor value of Gumshoe as the blue badger. Just T1000 walk through doors. That'd be kind of sick, actually. I think detention badger would be a really fun, because it would be like the detention badger would be great as a prison warden. This is Miss Donham's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detector's reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it's made of wood, right? Don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the point to see metal? Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off. Examining evidence is a job for... Yeah. Top is coming off. Look what you've done. You've really damaged a piece of evidence. No, it's... That's a sword. She has a cane sword? Why does Misty Faye have a cane sword inside the staff? Is this... Could it be the murder weapon? I never guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. The handle looks unwieldy AF. This looks like a bloodborne weapon. The heck is this? The heck is this nonsense? You have a... That's a knife. That is a cane sword, my guy. Those are not even legal in most states. Actually, I guess fun fact, you're not allowed to use cane swords in most states because it's a concealed weapon. Like, that's Neo's sword from Ruby. Basically. I mean, she basically does the cane sword thing. See, the key thing about cane swords is that it's a concealment thing. Like, technically, like flip out knives are also technically not legal. Well, as long, you know, if they're below a certain size. Scientifically speaking, being said so often by Gumshoe, in this case, just before shoot, Takumi would go back to write Emma Sky for case 1.5. Just one of those writing things that I love. Oh, so writing case 1.5 would have been at around this time, right? That's kind of funny to think about. I guess they call that sort of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, else the victim would have stabbed her on foot. I officially give up trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. That's interesting though, Crooked, because yeah, it would have been after the fact. The real scene of the crime was at the garden inner temple. Why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about it until I discovered it just now. I guess there's no team in Gumshoe. Doesn't look like there's any traces of blood on it. Then I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. It's about the same length as the Shichishito, too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Wait up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know. You're gonna get the staff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please, just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Where's your luminol spray when you need it? Yeah, seriously, we really need that stuff. Oh, how so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think Maya's been murdered? Please, detective, let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of viridian there. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. The staff's secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is a regular run-of-the-mill staff, got it? Okay, you take care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry, she'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of the mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Don't change facts, Mr. Wright. Sure, thanks. I can't help but wonder, though, what was Elise doing with a staff like this in the first place? Oh, I could ask him about the investigation. So how's it going? Looks like the murder took place in the garden. You're taking that bloody writing seriously at HQ? You mean... I don't know how the details, pal. All I know is if you can't find Maya down in the sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. Maya being... They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godot. What did he mean by that? Godot's... I swear to God, Godot is way too vengeance-driven. Godot is definitely the type to burn himself on trying to... Okay, we need to find pearls, like, now. Thank God. Pearls. If I did make a fire. Oh, Mr. Nick. Ah, too late, Nick. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we've already polished all of them off. I think I pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Here we go. Time to make Pearls really sad. Here we go. This won't change facts, Mr. Wright. I hope not. I hope it does. Thinking back on MS Sky, though, it's interesting how different things move because of 1.5 being there. Because it does change the continuity a fair bit. I almost wonder if it would have been... How weird it would feel if it wasn't there now. Supposed to be with her, but I didn't go in the end because you were worried about... Alright, so I know where she is. And now she's at the inner temple for Maya. And present. You know, it's kind of a weird... You know, it's a weird little thing I noticed control-wise with this game that I really appreciate. This is a weird thing for me to notice, but... And I haven't said anything about it this whole time, because it's just been a given. But I appreciate that the A button is not the present button. It sounds weird, but... The fact that you can't misclick by pressing the A button when you're moving your... Like, when you're doing presenting... Genuinely has been a lifesaver, because sometimes I press the A button on accident, or if I press anything else, it's like, okay, yeah, it's only X that presents, so it's fine. Okay, so we're gonna guess. Okay, and we're gonna present Maya Fey. So obviously you were worried about Maya. Okay, so we have the first psych lockdown. Okay. I have to stretch a little bit. I'm like, ugh, I'm getting stiff. Oh boy. The more I dive into this case, the more I get worried, because I'm like, oh my god, this is wild. Introduce you to Hazakura Temple, and she was worried about Maya, so she went to go check on her. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over? Left at 9:30. Wanted to get there before it started, but there's so much snow she didn't get there until 10. Heard the bell ringing for lights out. Osgard temple bell's pretty small. I must have really good hearing. So really trying to pick up the sound of the bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it, that would be terrible. Just trying to hear the bell. Why are you so worried about hearing that bell? Oh, I think I know why. The reason you were worried about the bell was this. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit, leave everything up to her. Her name is... Yep. Oh. Wait a minute. Go back. Wait. Go back a moment. I didn't read that. Wait a minute. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit, leave everything up to her. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne. She is our probably sister. Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. The whole... Once this is, burn the letter. Make sure you don't tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Ooh, brother, that's not good. That's not good. You were given some instructions to follow for the night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper. Where did you? In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pearls. You were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing. These instructions that were found in the incinerator, I believe they were written for you, Pearls. For me, no. As you can see, a large portion has been burnt, but the last section is fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and the purpose for writing it. Whose spirit was Pearls trying to channel? Don't overthink it. It's pretty obvious. Oh, dude, this does not make me happy. They co-opted a child for a murder? It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. Oh, no. This is an Iris who Sister Bikini met at the Inner Temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, no. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? No. Never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions. Thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearl. Who wrote them? Whoever it was who asked you to channel the spirit of someone you've never heard of, you must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you? Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? Oh no, but you followed them to the letter regardless. Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why. How did you... I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Oh no. It's like my stomach is getting really uncomfortable because I'm like, bro... You're telling me they co-opted a 9-year-old to murder someone? Are you kidding me? Mr. Nick, oh, poor baby. Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child. Huh? If you're trying to say I follow these instructions, I'd like to see some proof. What? Because I don't think you have any. Ugh. She'd say she'd rather admit to carrying out those instructions. Guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right, there's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it. However, I do know that whoever did it was a child. Huh? How do you know all that? It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. A simple mistake? What do you mean by that? I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you'd been given. This one's a bit of a tough one, but you have the evidence. But you misunderstood some of the words. Let me read the letter again and double check. Ah. Actually, this one I caught. This one I've caught. This one I got it now. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades. This one I was like looking through the letter. Gravy. It's gravy. I see. That one makes sense. That one I actually caught. Weirdly enough, my brain is on today. It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? What? She's like, what? How? Why would I do something like that? Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among others, right? How do you know that? Remember the conversation you had with Miss Donham on the night of the murder? These are the words Pearl asked Elise what they meant. I was going to read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Ha, well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Miss Elise. For example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Wait, she showed her the letter that Morgan Fay gave her? Miss Donham taught you how to read the word gravely and roast, but she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sounds like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food. And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from the night's pot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. Guess I really did get the wrong idea, just a tiny bit. I really am useless. Couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. It's just a simple thing and I couldn't even do it right. Oh no, dude. Oh my god. Okay, you know, here's the thing. I am not saying, here's the thing. Let me explain something. So Morgan Fay is a product of the situation that created her. Frankly, her husband is the entire impetus of this, and he should probably also get like blown up. But can I just say, it is a whole different level of evil to make a 9-year-old part of your murder scheme, to kill your own sister. Like, dude. After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy. The gravy. I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the Master Crane, like it said in the letter. I did. I see. And then, well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. And I went to the inner temple guest area. The guest area, yes. Thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you just go to the training hall? Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then Pearls, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it. Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple. Yes. When I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore and there was no one in the training hall. Thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter in the incinerator and I heated up the leftover gravy and let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried? Wait. These are the words Pearl asked Elise what they meant. It's just, I was pretty scared for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry. It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So you channeled her spirit? No. I tried, but I couldn't do it. You couldn't do it. I've never failed at channeling someone. It's the first time it's happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. I just couldn't do it. Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work you up. If you want, I'll come fly the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. So she never managed to channel this. Oh, thank God. Okay, so she wasn't the one who channeled. Wait, then who channeled her? Wait, who channeled her then? Wait, go back a moment. Who channeled her? Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel spirit? I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though. It could happen if someone else was already channeling this. Someone else could have been channeling the spirit. Yeah, it's like dating a girl. Nick, you can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Then that means the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled Dahlia Hoth. Oh, thank God, Pearls, your innocence. I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. Her final wish? Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. To make sure you follow the instructions carefully. This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it. My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary. Yeah, I know, Pearls. I visit her every month, and last month she told me. The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearls. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fade clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. I hate her so much. My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much. Yeah, moms will do anything for the kids, right? She said it was for the good of the Fade clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the Fade clan, so it had to be good for her, too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Oh, I wish they didn't let her visit alone. I guess so, yeah. There was a picture with her letter, too. A picture? Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture's enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time... Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this. Really? Something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before. Someone opened it already. Thanks, Pearls. Really helped me out. You're very welcome. My mother's watching over us. So I'm sure Mystic Maya will be all right. Looks like, look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Ha! Godot, why are you here? Finally figured it out, have you, Trite? Godot, how did you get here? Why are you down here? You are literally hanging out with the butt and a child. And me. But that's not part of this. We're not in this. You finally realized how terrible of a crime of being painfully oblivious is. Hey, Godot, how about you shove it in your coffee mug? How about that? Godot, the entrance to the Sacred Cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. Godot's just around you like a specter. Makes sense, given that he's basically the Ghost Rider of attorneys. Guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realized that, and you were the only one who was by their sides. You're the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. Ha, what did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow, once and for all. Mr. Nick, is what that man said just said true? It's gonna be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. That music is also really good, but... my dear Pearl. You've done so well, Pearl. Oh no. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the Maid family is no more. Now, finally, after all this time, the Master Seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. This worries me so much, dude. Wait, but Morgan Fey can't channel. I know that for certain, because they said that last game. Morgan Fey can't channel. She's not a channeler. At least she's not a channeler from what I remember. Because if she was a channeler, she could have done it herself with that murder case. Because I remember that. She's not a channeler. Pearl is a channeler. Maya's a channeler. I had to have been someone else. And Morgan Fey was also in jail. She's still in jail. She couldn't have been... She isn't the one who did it. There's only 3 people who could have channeled Dahlia Hawthorne. Misty Fey, Maya Fey, and Pearl Fey. Pearl wasn't able to because someone else was channeling her. Meaning it had to have been one of 2 people. The upcoming trial day is the last and longest trial day. I think it might be wise to call this here. I don't believe that this would be wise to go forward. This is basically the end of it. I think it would be wise for us to leave it alone. So I'm going to save here. However, we still have about like 20 minutes of stream. So I as much as I want to end early, I still like to play. I kind of want to keep going because I still have the energy. So we're going to backfill stream a tiny bit. It's still going to be Phoenix Wright stuff. Just going to leave it alone. Might change the category stream a tiny bit, but I am going to change it back before I switch it over, though. But I think we'll, I don't know. It's like I want to keep streaming because I like going to 11. It's 4 hours. I like doing that. Should probably find something I can spend 20 minutes on. What can I spend 20 minutes on? Stream Dokkan. I wish I could. Can't really do that, can I? We have saved, though, so what I'll do is press B, and then we've saved, so I can back up. We're gonna back up really quick. I don't want to play something I'm already streaming. That would be bad, because I was thinking about Pokemon Stadium, but that seems rude, especially to the people who want to keep up with that. So, oh, wait a minute. You know what? I do have Pokemon still. I have Pokemon inserted in the Switch. If it's okay with you guys, would it be cool if I did like 20, 25 to the Raid and Scarlet? Oh yeah, that's right. There's some Mewtwo stuff going on. Sure, why not? Let me change the category of stream really quick. So that I can... I'll change the category and get your free Mew. Oh yeah, you're right. I should probably do that. I should probably do that. All right. While this is loading, let me change category of stream really quick so that we have... Okay, and I need to change title slightly. There we are. Done. There we go. Okay, well then we have like I can spend the rest of the time. I can spend the rest of the stream doing this. This should work. I hope this is okay. It's like I really don't want to push forward on Pokemon Phoenix Wright without due cause. Why do I just have... Oh, right, EV training. I am remembering suddenly what I was doing last time I was playing. Hang on. Let me guess. Yep, here they are. Yep, I was working on a team. I was working on a team again. Likely, I was probably EV training to work on this. So let's see. Online, connect to internet. By the way, I have armor lock. You can't possibly hear me. I count 6 seconds. You stupid. You're playing. You're definitely playing Halo Reach. My boy out here playing. Yes, I have to do all of this. Poke Portal. How can you tell? Armor lock, dude. Let's see. Mystery gift. Get via code password. Okay. Wait, is it this way? How do I do not know the code. It says get your Mew, but how do I check mystery gifts? I got these, right? Yes, I did. Get with code password. I think it's just put in get your Mew and that's it. Get your Mew. Verifying. I think this works. I actually don't remember if searching for gifts. Mythical Pokemon Mew. Well, at least I can feel better about getting my clock cleaned by that Mew last time. Last stream there was a Mew beating me up last time, so. Hello, buddy. How are you doing? There's probably a million of you floating around on the trades now, but oh well. And it's in my party, so I can look at it right away. All right, cool. Thank you. Excellent. All right, cool. Disconnect from the internet so I can let my... What's this, Scooby-Doo? You now have a new Mew. Let's see. Level 5, little buddy. Rock-type Terra, huh? Well, that's not too bad. A little awkward, but... Oh, Power Gem, Swift, Light Screen, and Life Dew. Interesting moveset. Well, to the box with you, little guy. Nice to meet you. I'm gonna send you to the box now. Alrighty. Let's see, what was I doing? I guess I need to look at the EVs that were on this Pokemon so I can figure out what's going on. Check summary. What was I doing? Looks like I was working on... Don't really know what I was doing with this lad, huh? Well. How about I focus on something else? I need to look around a little bit because now I'm confused. Hi, what happened to Phoenix Wright? Well, we got to a cliffhanger, which is before the last court day, which is the final trial day. So I didn't want to continue and leave off midway during the stream, because like at 11 o'clock I would have ended. And I didn't feel like running overtime today. And I wanted to give it its own, dedicated, we're going to do the final court day thing. So that'll happen next week. So for the last 20 minutes of stream, I swapped over to Pokemon. Yeah, I just didn't want to, like, overtax. And also, I didn't want to... It's also the best spot to end, so works. Okay, I need to remember how to play this game. Let's see. Pokedex. Good trial to run 4 hours. Yeah. Next time. Yeah, it'll definitely be, I think it'll definitely take enough time, so it'll work out. Let's see. I do not even have Quaxley, so that's important. Working on Fletchling. Where are you up to in Pokemon? I have finished the game, but for the most part, this is just going to be me running around getting the Pokedex figured out. So I guess I just got to go figure out the Pokedex stuff. Most of this is going to be me... See, here's the trouble I have, is that I like getting the Pokemon to be as viable as possible so that when they're fully evolved, I can use them, I can interchangeably use all of my Pokemon. I guess just to, like, to show what I mean, I actually fill out the EVs as per the strategy I want to use per Pokemon. So every single Pokemon you see that is, like, pretty high leveled, unless I'm mistaken, yep, all of these are EV trained. If I'm not mistaken, all of them are EV trained. Yep, all of these are EV trained. Would you do game design on stream? Actually, yes, I would. I had the thought of doing something with, great job EV training. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, it makes sense to me to do it. It's just a thing I do. Because I want to make sure that if I'm going to use every Pokemon, I'm going to use all of them. And right now I have this team here that I'm working on, which is nice. But yeah, Julian, I probably would. I'm not really sure what I would do though. Because I'm not working on a game right now. Because if I was working on a game right now, I'd probably do that right if I was going to do stream game design stuff. I probably could work on something though. Don't know what I'd have to work on though. Actually, I did buy Cloudy does art stream sometimes. Yes, I should probably, and I do try to stop in when I can, but I need to think, what would I do for... Actually, I bought recently a book for game designing with Unity and C#, so maybe I could put together some type of stream where I might need to re-download Unity though, but because I definitely need to reset up Unity on my computer because I think I need to set it up anyway. I could probably do something like that sometime. The trouble is that because I'm working part-time, because I stream part-time, I have to be very selective on what I stream. Because I have to make sure I fill it with the absolute best I can. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna look up Talonflame stuff. I'm gonna do EV training for Sparks while we have time. Well, looks like it's gonna be speed and attack, which makes sense. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting tactics. Well, that seems fun. So, HP... Oh, that's why I was working on HP, I see. I'd be totally into Unity and C# streams. I'll write that down. Because I was thinking about making some... games with Unity. I'd like to make a horror game at some point. Maybe I could start prototyping it while, like, maybe I could start prototyping it sometime? Not really sure how that would look, but... Okay, so So according to what I looked up really quick, and according to the work I've done already, which is not much... So speed and HP are the ones I'd want to work on with this boy. I see. So let's see, I should also first swap over the mint. Let's see. I could probably just do something like this where I could use an adamant mint again. Yeah, I could probably do something like that though. That would probably be fun. Or serious mint, speed. Let's see. How about speed, special defense for special attack? I wanted speed to go up, so probably just gonna do this just to... It's better than... Okay, so we'll just go... Now we need to find HP and attack. Attack, I think, would be Shinx, which would be awkward. Speed is Rookie D. Okay, well, that's not too bad. Let's go, buddy. I miss my big boy. I miss my big bicycle boy. I could probably do something like that sometime. I guess I would want to make sure I choose a good month to do it on. Actually, you know what? Besides Shadow the Hedgehog, which I think might be more than a month of streaming, I didn't really have plans for my October streaming. Maybe I could try and spend that month making a game? That could be fun. It would also give me a reasonable deadline to that like in between stuff I'd have to finish things. That'd be worth it. Kind of feels awkward because I have to... This feels weird because I actually have to battle. It's not just me smoking people. EV training is very... It can be very boring to watch, I will say. But I think I'll find some ways to make this a little bit more interesting. Because one of the key things I've learned about EV training is you want to do it early. Have you seen Sebastian Legge on YouTube? He does experimental game development videos. I have not watched him much. Sebastian Legge. I'll have to look him up then. My notebook is very full today. That's really nice. It's not often I get to have a full notebook. At least not often recently. I think it's just mostly just been because like I haven't had a lot of things I needed to write down, but it's like no, I need to write stuff down today. But yeah, EV training you want to do early because it's actually very good for stat raising to do it early. I just realized I didn't equip any of the items to make this quicker. I am actually gonna run from this battle. Let me go and get that really quick. Because this is only getting me 1 point per... This is straight up only getting me 1 point per battle, so I need to get the thing. Where is it? Where is it? I know I have them. Here they are. Yep, I have all 6. I think. Let's see. Attack, defense, special attack. Yep, I have all 6. Okay, cool. So we're gonna give to Sparks. Excellent. I'll have to take a look at that though. Sounds interesting for sure. It's kind of funny also just thinking about... It's also funny thinking about just going out and fighting a ton of different things in order to level the stats up. I think it's really cool seeing what people are doing code-wise. I think if I make something with Unity, it's probably going to be something relatively simple. But that's mostly because the stuff I want to make is relatively simple, you know? Like, I feel like a lot of the smoke and mirror is going to be me using specific tricks less than trying to, you know, do really advanced coding. But that's mostly just because that's how I work. It's kind of how I work in general. Okay, if I'm going to fight a Shinx, I'm probably going to want to... Let's see, Experience Candy S. Flail. No, I do not want you to learn Flail. That little level disparity might be enough, but we'll see. Okay, I think it's only one... I think it's only one attack EV from this, so I shouldn't be too worried, but I only need 8, from what I remember. But yeah, I think that'll be something I can just kind of work on. I could probably work on something like that for a while. That would be fun. There's some Gabagoo. Hey, buddy. Gabagoo. Thanks for the coins. Take that. My boy is going to be very fast. God, I missed the music in this game. I haven't played Pokemon Scarlet in a hot minute. It's been a while. Oh, you know what? Someone said I should probably go do the raid for Mewtwo, huh? Might need to look at that. Is there a raid for that anywhere near here? I guess I'll have to go look. No, come back. Actually, come back. Well, all right then. Okay, let me actually look at the map. Is there a raid going on? Poison. I think it would be a 7-star raid, wouldn't it? So, maybe. There's only a few 7-star raids here, so not very sure what I'm looking for. Well, I guess I'll fly here and see what's up. kind of concerned that I might have missed Mewtwo, but I'm like not broken up about it. I don't know. It's like I like playing Mewtwo in Smash Brothers, and I like Mewtwo's aesthetic, but actually using Mewtwo in actual Pokemon games, I weirdly do not find it particularly enticing. It's more or less just a weird thing. I just don't find exciting. I don't know. It's weird. It's kind of a weird one for me. It's not even that the Pokemon himself is awful. It's just like, oh yeah, I just kind of don't prefer him. Oh, what's this? Okay, so what's here? Oh, there he is. I see. He's good in Gen 1, isn't he? Oh, he's God tier in Gen 1. He's a fantastic Pokemon. The trouble is that I don't tend to use legendaries very often at all when I have them. It's like, oh, I got the legendary. All right, you're going in the box, buddy, because I don't want to use you. Because to me, I guess it's a matter of pride. Like, catching them is a big part of it. It's like catching them is good. But for some reason, using them actually in battle just isn't that enticing to me. Okay, let's see. Psychic type. Do I have anything that would be good against psychic types for this? I guess technically Baxcalibur. Legendaries are a little gaudy, if that makes sense. Yeah, but I like use legendaries. I feel like they're in their best state untouched, like a toy kept in a box. Yeah, it's like if you have a team of 6 legendaries, it's kind of like, yeah, whatever. You know, of course statistically, you're gonna win more battles because you're using Pokemon that are just blown out of proportion in terms of their power. But that doesn't really mean anything to me. It's like, oh yeah, sure, you have legendaries, and I could win any fight using them. That's just fine. But it's not a strategy I particularly like doing. Besides that, a lot of my favorite Pokemon are the ones that I actually did the journey with. And I guess in this game it's a little weird because you did technically journey with the legendary, but I don't even use Koraidon in battle. It's like I prefer having him as my, like getting to, being a companion. Like, he's cool and all, but I don't want to use him. Okay, I'm gonna try Baxcalibur, but I feel like I don't think I can win this. Oh right, I'm not on a line, so this is gonna be awkward. I'm gonna have to back up. Okay. Actually, I don't really have enough time to do this, but I guess I'll try it once just to see. I'll try it once just to see if we can actually win it. How come you're not online? I turned it off because I was a little worried about stream, but it's fine. I think I just do it because I'm a goob. I'm a goober. It's fine. Let me try it. Challenge as a group. Wait, change Pokemon first. Okay, now the question is, do I actually use that or do I use Irmo? I could just, you know what? I'll bring Irmo. We'll just see if this works. Challenge as a group. I have nobody else. Not nobody else. I have no other Pokemon besides my starter and maybe Baxcalibur that could reasonably fight this. Because a level 7 raid is a level 100 raid. So it would be very Why did you bring a Mew? Oh, brother, this is going to be awkward, isn't it? Please tell me that Mew is leveled up. Please tell me this Mew is leveled up. Alright, I guess this will be the thing we do for stream. I think for the rest of stream. If it goes over, it's not that big a deal, but we'll take a crack at it. Win or lose, we'll just do this attempt. We'll do the attempt and see what happens. No sense in not trying. I guess it's also why I don't do raids very often in this game, because I'm not particularly fussed about legendaries or starter Pokemon. Like the Charizard raid, I was not particularly fussed, and I think Gecko gave me a Charmander anyway, so I wasn't particularly worried. But I don't know, I just don't find it's like there are certain Pokemon that their popularity is so, just massive that I don't find myself drawn to them because they're just over discussed. It's like, yes, this Pokemon is cool, I appreciate it. Like, I still appreciate Charizard, but when it's up to my choice, I would rather choose the other ones because, like, I like the other ones and I like working with the other ones. But Charizard is cool. I guess just because my personal connections with Pokemon are very different. A lot of my connections are in Gen 2 because of Pokemon Coliseum, because you get the 3 Johto starters when you're doing the Shadow Pokemon stuff. So Okay, well, we're not getting anyone else, so this is awkward. Kind of getting worried that we're not going to get anyone else, so we might be fighting an uphill battle today. Kind of surprised there's not anybody else wanting to do a Mewtwo raid online. Oh well. Gonna have to see what we can do. All right, mentally, do you watch streams much? I try to. New game. Yeah, we swapped over games. We swapped over for the last one. Wow, that's a lot of stars. Yeah, this one's gonna be a pain. Do you watch streams much? I try to. Because I'm a game designer, I do want to stop in on streams when I can. I actually did try to. I asked some streamers to play my game. I did do that. Handed some copies. Just to be transparent. Then got to see some of them. Some of them were having a lot of fun with it. That was great. But I do watch a lot of streams. I do try to stop in when I can. It's a little bit awkward, but I do try my best. This is going to be so bad. Oh no, there's only 2 of us. Okay, how am I going to do this? Because I got to alternate between using this, but I do try to watch some streamers. I don't really watch the big ones. I usually stop in on small ones. Sorry, not when I play Good Luck Team. Yeah, we have 2 actual players and 2 AI, so this is going to be awkward. Someone brought a Tauros that's a fighting type. Wait, no, wait. Yeah, that's a fighting type. Wait, it's a dark or fighting type? I don't know. Mewtwo the Unrivaled. I am 80% certain this is going to go horribly. But I do try to watch streamers as much as I can. Some days I just pop in and it's like, oh yeah, I have time to see, but oh my god. Do I get to take a turn? Okay, Snarl. I'll start with Snarl to try and lower his stats, but I see. I did not even make it 5 seconds. I didn't even get to attack. It was just, yep, you just get to explode. Which watching stream is more of a mainstream free time activity? How do you mean? Because I know that there's a lot of people who watch streams regularly. It's like a thing that people just consistently do. My colleagues often don't get it. Well, I mean, it's sort of similar. I guess if I were to put it down in a certain way, it's sort of similar to... It's sort of similar to watching, you know, like any form of TV. It's like, it feels sort of similar to that when I watch it. You know, it's like, oh yeah, you're flipping channels, you're checking things out. The only difference really is that you have there's a form of interactivity because you're able to communicate with the person playing. Yeah, some people prefer shows and other things. I'm actually kind of the inverse. I prefer my media to be interactive. Some people prefer reality TV. Wow, we are doing actually nothing. Holy crap. How about Shadow Ball? Maybe something? This is actually going horribly. Yeah, I'm just gonna dip. I'm gonna dip from this battle. I do not need to have my starter dunked on repeatedly to tell me that I shouldn't be here. See, I guess this is also the other... Do you have a Master Ball? You can't use Master Balls until you defeat the enemy. That's what raids are. That's what raids are. Like, you cannot actually go about doing this. You can't go about doing these. You can't catch the Pokemon until you beat them. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Oh, I can't run from this? So I just get to watch my boy get cooked repeatedly? Good God. Yeah, you can't use Pokeballs until the end of the fight, and even then, it's an automatic catch. So you have to actually beat the raid Pokemon in order to catch the raid Pokemon. which really sucks because it means that if there is a Pokemon in the raids that you want to get, you have to beat them first, and if you can't beat them, you just don't get the Pokemon. Which I imagine is something that for some people is really sad, because if you don't have friends or an internet connection, you just have to suffer, which is kind of sad. I don't know what this guy was thinking bringing this Mew, but he has done nothing. The health bar has moved 0 steps forward. Like, I haven't seen a single thing happen to this Mewtwo's health bar. Like, what? How are you supposed to do damage to this guy? Like, we haven't even dinged his health bar at all. How are you meant to do this? It definitely doesn't help that Irmo keeps getting freaking nuked. This is just kind of sad. This just feels a little bit sad. Is this a timed event? Yeah, see that timer at the top? When that hits 0, we just lose. And I kind of wish it'd go faster, because at this point I feel like I probably could have spent this time doing something else. Probably could have spent this actually working on Sparks or something. This just feels sad. No, I mean, can you get Mewtwo a few weeks from now? Maybe. I actually don't know. I know that some of the other events have ended already. I know that they're timed, so that kind of sucks. I think they are timed, so eh. Like I said, I'm not particularly fussed about losing Mewtwo, because eh. Like, if I don't catch this Mewtwo, I'm not going to be particularly upset at the notion of not having a Mewtwo, because, again, not super fussed about legendaries, but I feel more bad because it's like, oh, I was kind of hoping to use the end of stream for something, but ah, well, whatever. Ah, well, what are you gonna do? Just eh. Oh, that's all right. I know in a little while, I know in a few weeks we're gonna have the DLC out, so I'm gonna have to be. I kind of want to have a new team prepared for that, so I might do some work off stream to try and prep. So let's go to Los Platos, because I know that this is where HP EV training is. Trying to fix this bug at the moment. No idea what it causes it, but I just gave to keep refreshing the page until it happens. Get your Kingler ready. Is Kingler in this game? I'm gonna look this up, actually, because now I'm curious. Is Kingler... I don't know if you can get Kingler in this game, but I have no idea. I do not know. You update the breakpoints in logging. I've been refreshed for fucking hour now. Oh, jeez. That's upsetting. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. Mainstream activities are weird. But also, the mainstream has changed a lot in the last 20 years. Like, video games have become a mainstream thing. Like, it's not like, oh, the nerds only play video games. Like, no, everybody plays video games now. And stuff like, you know, like, I guess a lot of hobbies have been normalized, I guess would be the way to say it. Like, a lot of hobbies are not particularly shunned on. Like, books, reading books, like, listening to music. Like, you're not weird for wanting to sit. They appropriated our culture. Not really. It's more just like, it's become normal for people to be into playing video games as like a thing. Like, it's just like, oh yeah, people play people are gamers. Heck, I even read an article in AARP that said that people in their 60s are playing video games now. Most of them are mobile gamers, actually. They play on their phones. Interesting thing I learned. Like, people in their 60s love playing, like, you know, they play games like that. That's actually a thing they do. Yeah, mobile games. And mobile games do count. Well, not just Candy Crush. They play other stuff too. Like, granted, they are like co-op games of like stuff like crosswords or like Tetris clones, and they have lots of money, so mobile games get away with it. But they also play other stuff. They've been learning about other games too. So it isn't just like, oh, like, I know as much as we'd love to dunk on Candy Crush, it's still a video game. Let's talk about the mobile game microtransaction model. Well, that's also true. And they also they do ads and you pay to get rid of ads. So it's a little bit like, ooh, it's dicey. So, but regardless, you know what? It's still interesting. It's an interesting thing to look into. All right. So thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by to get to stay to the end. So this Sunday, we're going to do Starfield. I'm going to do the first couple hours myself. I might go a little bit over time, but we'll see. I absolutely despise how shitty the user experience is, and I'm very sad it's migrated to mainstream video games. Yeah, I think it'll be... It is a little bit sad that some things like that are like that, but... Oh, GG, good luck at Starfield. Well, here's the thing. I played a little bit of the beginning just to see what we're getting into, and... Oh yeah, I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna have fun on Sunday. It's gonna be very interesting. I think especially if I do the same thing I did in my little test play. You played off stream? 1 hour. I played 1 hour because what I wanted to make sure was that it wasn't 4 hours of tutorials. And thankfully, I think they let you off the hook after an hour. I think. Listen, Games of Pizza, I play a lot of things off stream. But that's also because I only stream 3 nights a week for 4 hours, so it makes sense. But I also like to vet games if I'm not familiar with a game, if I need to set it up. I do load the game up and I go check it out and I make sure things are working. Like Stella Glow, I actually had to load it up, the ROM, and I have it up on screen, and I had to mess with it a lot to get it fit in. It is much more comfortable playing off stream. Excited to see you play it. I think it'll be a fun thing to talk about because, oh boy, it's a Bethesda game, and I do genuinely love Bethesda games. I have had the thought that one day I would like to do, I don't know how we would do it, but I would like to do a Skyrim playthrough on stream. Not because it would be a first playthrough, but specifically because I'm so weirdly familiar with Skyrim that it would be nice to discuss its finer game design points. And that would be fun. Also because Skyrim is a game I know so well. This actually happened in Starfield, and I noticed it when it happened. Because Bethesda games have similar feel, I noticed that when somebody shot at me, I did the thing I do, and I mean the character creator alone is really appealing. I feel like I can mess with that for hours. It is really cool. I need to mess with it a little more, but it's very cool. But I did this thing where if I notice someone's about to shoot at me, and I do it in Fallout and Skyrim, if I can see where the target's gun is or their like bow, I actually can pinpoint where they're going to shoot and dodge it. It's a very weird thing my brain does automatically. And one time I did it when I wasn't looking at the TV. And I was like, oh, my brain just heard the guy go, yeah. And he just shot and my brain went, oh, move to the left. And it was like, what? How did you even do that? So yeah, look forward to me being way too used to Bethesda games. The one that does throw me a little is Oblivion, because Oblivion's combat is very silly. Streamers hacking. Not really hacking, just that my brain is... I've played Skyrim since 2011. I played it on the PS3. I played it back then. I was playing it without mods for like years. I didn't know what mods were until I was a man, and even then they were nothing but just like gravy. The game was already good. It just makes it better. I already know the beauty of pure Skyrim. That's quite good. Alrighty. So, I am gonna go for now. Yeah, didn't know what mods were before Twitch. Good night. Well, now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you. So I'm gonna get some sleep, and I have stuff to do tomorrow, so that'll be fun. So, good night. Ugh.